Hi, hi, hi. 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 Welcome. Hi. Hi, Rolo. How you doing? Happy Saturday. If anybody is on YouTube right now, on my YouTube channel, I don't know what's going on. It's being finicky. I might have to type to him, because... JB Cohen! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, Sketch. Yeah, YouTube's being a butt. So you're gonna see a little message pop up from me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it didn't hook up. It usually always hooks up. I don't know what's going on. So there we are. Oh, JB Cohen, I see. You came from Sketch, huh? Sketch is multiplying. How did you end up? Cute. Hi, Emma. Hi, Vi. How you guys doing? Happy Saturday to you too. Hello. Yes, that's how we should all be able to procreate, right? Just with ourselves. Asexual reproduction. There we go. Alright, let's see. I have a few pieces that I'm going to be working on today. It would be great. It would be, but it would also be kind of tricky to not do it all the time. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be an accident, I think, but ugh. Hi, Sophia! Showing her the drawing of Cupcake. Yay, Cupcake! I had so much fun with Cupcake. Oh my goodness. Let me see if anybody from YouTube... Can I pin? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. Don't know why YouTube's being a butt, but YouTube. I don't know. Hi, Cavendish. How are you? Alright. Pretty sure the people I have to do these for are all color, I think. It's Carol, Berta. Okay. So, here's what we got. We got, wow, look at that sunlight. That is something. Oof. How about you don't do that? Hold on. I gotta get this. Hold on. Technical difficulties. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. I want you to see my stupid shorts. They're stupid. Okay. So I got a green man and woman she wanted these. So I did a matching set for her. And then I've got this little bear. This bear is cooking with their hearth cooking. Good home cooking, hearth cooking. And then this crocodile who's doing some crystal junk. Crystal magic. You know how it is. Crystal magic. Yeah. And then this is the one we worked on last week. So... And I still have a lot to do left on this one. It's still kind of streaky. Needs more lines. I didn't get to work on that. I was trying to do all these pencils. Yay, darkness. The moment when your friend is friends with an artist that you've been legit trying to follow forever and a day and cause you fangirl. Oh. You stop it. You stop. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you're here, JB. I am glad you're here. Are you the clown friend that Sketch talks about? Is that you? Welcome. I'm getting up at dumb o'clock. I'm the steel dome o'clock, Cavendish. I like that. I like that a lot. You love the bear? No, not the clever. Okay, just curious. Yeah, I just gotta make sure. Oh, Canadian friend. Yay! Canadian sketch with boobs. All my friends have descriptors. I think that's cute. It's like a subtitle, you know, under them. I like it. I like it. Okay. There's another song playing. I don't know what it is. That's not my song. Hold on. That's not my playlist. Not my tempo. Hold on. We're gonna go to our tried and true playlist. Sorry if you're sick of it. It's what you get. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. YouTube's being a butt. It says it's waiting for me, which obviously I'm here, so I don't know why it's not connecting. It's being silly. Thank you, Alice. I usually do my bump, like, when I'm just around the house and stuff, because it's like when you have long hair, you want to indulge in the long hair, but the long hair can kind of get at you, you know? So if I want to keep it out and long, I put up the bump because stuff gets in my face, right? Boo. If it's not all up, usually I don't have it with me, but I have giant hair clips that are like half a foot long, and I just wrap the junk up and I just don't deal with it at all. The only time I let my hair down is for y'all. Or if I'm cold, which is very seldom, because it's summer and it's hot and it's gross and I don't want it anymore. You can take it away from me. I don't want it anymore. I want to pet it. Aww. I assumed you bumped your head. And no, not this time. Not this time. These are beautiful. You look super pretty. Oh, caca. Thank you. Let me just say there's no product whatsoever in my hair. If it does look good, I didn't do anything to it. Like, it's not straightened. It's been in a clip all morning, and then I literally just brushed it. No hairspray, nothing. Just twist it and put it in a bump and pushed it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's what's going on. I'm bare minimum. When it comes to looks, I'm typically bare minimum. So this is not how I look at all any of the time ever. I'm honest. Completely honest. Conventions and Twitch, the only times I put on makeup. Otherwise, hell no. The second I stop streaming, comes off. I can't do it. My skin is so bad. So bad. Can't do it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pigeons. Oh my goodness. Do they get up to like half a pound? I love pigeons. They're so fat. They're like heavy, light. I don't know. I do. These are technically all commissions. I do these on stream. These are for my patrons, which it's technically a monthly commission they get. And I also do legit commissions that are through my Etsy, which are typically based on pet portraits. So, and I work on those on here sometimes too, but I don't do any fan art of any kind, so don't ask. But pets, favorite types of themes, cottagecore, mushroomcore, all that kind of junk. Totally into it. Fantasy commissions, things like that. So now I have to decide what I actually want to color today, because we did this last time. And this is a bunch of owls on a perched up type of thing. This is for one of my patrons. Thank you, Carol. The brr. And then we've got the touffe here. So if anybody is feeling like overwhelmingly, I want to see that done, tell me which one you'd like, because I'm pretty indifferent. These all just gotta get done, and they gotta get out. Okay, so I'm gonna send them out next week no matter what. But I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards the bear. This one's supposed to be in color, but I don't see it in color. But I know. You want the greens? Okay, I can do that. Let's do that. Let's see. Yeah, she wanted the green man and the green woman. She has apparently a whole wall of the green man and woman, so I was like, oh yeah, we can totally do that. Let me see if I can. Well, I'm gonna move up my body in the camera. You want the green woman first? Okay. The green man is somewhat based off one of my favorite TV actors. Just a little bit. Because he's pretty handsome. He's a pretty handsome fella. His name is Timothy Osmondson. I originally saw him in Xena. A lot of you know I'm a Xena fan. Up to the last season. The last season's crap, and I always have to say that because I really believe that. But he was playing a Jesus-like character in that one, and he was young, he's pretty. And then it was funny because when I got into Supernatural, he ended up being Cain in Supernatural. So if anybody's seen Supernatural and you know Cain, that's the same guy. And he's just a very pretty old man. Very pretty handsome old man. So, yeah, dude! Right? And he's a sweetie. You know, I follow him on Instagram. He's a sweetheart. So, in this one, I also worked in her favorite flower. She really likes the Stargazer lily, which I'm going to have to bring up some reference of that to make sure I get the colors right. But I'm going to double check her document, because for every devoted Dandikin that I have them fill out like a little, it's like a spreadsheet interview type thing where they just tell me all their favorite stuff, so that every month I have something to look at and pull from to do their things. And Megan, truth be told, yours are going to be the last I do this month because they're watercolor. So I want to make sure I get those good. Burn. So let's see. Flowers. Oh man, she didn't even have any others. Well, let's see. Okay. Where are my flower people at? You here? I'm gonna give you a quick quiz, okay? I need some flower recommendations. What flower looks like this and has maybe the color purple or blue in it? Something like that. If you can tell me that, that'll help me find a reference real quick, which would be really nice. Let's bring up the Stargazer. Now, the tricky thing about these is they're going to be using a lot of green. So I have to have a few different greens to pull from. So it will be a little bit tricky, but we'll see. Chrysanthemums. Ooh, thank you, Emma. Oh, your little plant babies? Oh my goodness. I am loving that new channel that we added, you guys, in the Discord, because I feel like that's going to really help for, especially me, things like this, where it's like I have to draw a lot of leaves and people are just tossing in pictures of their plant babies, and I know that'll help me. I'm sure it'll help someone else too. Oh, chrysanthemums. Yeah, this would work. Because I did this texture because I knew there was a flower that had this kind of texture, and I was like, I'm going to kind of retro do this and do the flower without looking at it and then go find it. I don't advise to do that. Really don't do that. If anything, look at the reference first, then do the thing. But, you know, even if it wasn't, it's fantasy and it's not realism. So I could have just, I mished it a bit, you know. Did it look through the thingy thing? I don't advise. Yeah, I don't advise. Don't, you know, if you're going to do something that exists, try to find a picture of the thing that exists first, you know. I heard he's King Richard. Yeah, I really did want to watch that because, you know, I'm kind of a fan. I just wanted to see. Anyway, yeah, I know he's great. He's a good guy. I don't know. He has a dragon? Oh, man, spoilers. What? Ah. Oh, Dahlia's too? Really? Emma, you are on fire, girl. Dahlia. Oh, yeah, those are a little bit thicker. But I really do like those. Those look like fractals. Like mathematic fractals. Those are beautiful. I might steal the coloring on this one, though. You know what? It would actually be really smart of me. Smart. To take the colors that are in the Stargazer Lily and put them through. Because you can almost always depend on a flower being pink. I don't know what's up with that. But it's a thing. So I got my markers. We're going to do this. How's my audio? You guys okay with my audio? You doing alright? I gotta put these somewhere. I got no space. No space. I'm gonna put it right next to the microphone. Okay, don't freak out. Oh, thin petaled flower. Yeah, that's smart. That is very smart. Cryptid cross stitch. Cute! Oh my god. Cohen, be sure to put yours in the Discord so we can all see it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume like the dragon thing then is like right away. Okay. Let me make sure I took a picture of this before I start coloring it. I've gotten really good at making sure I have a progress shot before I start things now. So we're getting better at that. Let's see. Yes, I do. Okay. Cool. Good to go. Let's do the pink first. I'm not, like, usually a pink fan. Like, the color. But let's go with it. And I think afterwards I'm going to tint it less pink and more, like, pink-orange. You know? I don't know. I like that kind of fire pink. I don't know what you'd call it. Alright, so Stargazer lilies. Those have some things going on. Let's... Okay. First of all, my contact's doing that one thing. Remember that one thing we talked about last weekend? So if I go off screen to manually focus it, I'm sorry. But it's just, it gets dry. Oh, see, I was doing it on screen again. Hold on. It gets dry and then I have to like turn it a bit. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We're good. So, I've been picking random movies to watch while working lately. Just because, I love my usual movies, but I'm getting kind of tired of, I don't know, replaying them. I don't want them to lose their oomph that they have for me, you know? Or that they give me. I feel like you watch something too many times, it loses its specialness. So I really try to pace myself for when I actually have those cravings. So I've been just picking random movies. I've been trying to pick movies that I haven't seen that seems like everybody else has seen. So, like yesterday, I watched Cider House Rules and Riding in Cars with Boys, because I like Drew Barrymore. I think she's lovely. I think my favorite movies with her, though, were 50 First Dates and Ever After. That movie is so fun. But I did not realize that both Cider House Rules and Riding in Cars with Boys dealt with the same sort of subject matter. And I had no idea. No idea. And, I mean, I was fine with it, but I thought they were both going to be more happy than they were, but they were pretty solemn. They were drama, for sure. And it sucks because I thought they were both going to be rom-coms. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that, and I am a sucker for rom-coms. A good rom-com. There are bad rom-coms. Bad rom-com is, Autumn in New York is a bad rom-com. Sorry. If you like that story is awful. It's awful. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. But, oh God, it's terrible. I had a problem with Dear John, too. That one wasn't very good. Even though I liked the actors in it, I didn't like that one. A good rom-com, in my opinion, is, like, Harry Met Sally. Really good banter. Really good script. Great actors. I love Meg Ryan. I think she's great. You've Got Mail's cute. A little bit trite. Sleepless in Seattle, though, is very creepy. Okay? I also really like rom-coms with Sandra Bullock. Those are good. Those are usually fun. There was one that I didn't really like. While You Were Sleeping. Also very creepy. Like Sleepless in Seattle creepy. Something about those two that just creep me out. It's like if the roles were reversed in those two movies and the woman was a guy and the guy is a woman, they would be creepy. You know? I don't... The Psych movies? No. Like Psych the Show? Hi, Prickly Badger. 13 Going on 30. I heard that was cute. I should try that one. Unless, is that the one... Which is the one with Zac Efron? Is that one? There is a rom-com that had, like, a newer one. I usually don't look at the newer ones, but some new ones are good. Okay. 13 Going on 30 with Zac Efron. I've seen the, like, last half of that movie because I was in a hotel room, I think, for a convention, and I caught the last half, and I almost wanted to cry because of him and his wife or whatever. Oh, my goodness. Oh, 17 again. Okay. 13 Going on 30 is the one with Jennifer Garner? Yeah. Yeah. And Mark Ruffalo. There's another one with Mark Ruffalo that came up in my suggestions. And I wanted to watch it, but it was on a platform I didn't have. And now I'm totally blanking on it. Who the lady was. Anyway. Rom-coms. Gabe and I love rom-coms. You know, they're cute. They're easy to watch when you have to be doing something else. That's the other thing. I've tried watching action movies while I'm working. I get too distracted too easily. Dramas are okay, as long as it's not like something that's also a cinematic masterpiece or something. Like, I love The Green Mile, but every time I put on The Green Mile, I, like, end up watching it, because I love it. I guess Shawshank would be an okay one to have in the background. Stuff like that. But typically, rom-coms are fun. Comedy is a little tough for me to watch while working, just because some things are slapstick, and if you're not watching it, you miss it, unless you've seen it a million times. So, like, if I put on, let's say, Mr. Mom, which is absolutely one of my favorite movies, that one I could watch again, because I've seen that a million times. So I'd be okay with that. But if it was a new one, like, Gabe and I put on Magic Mike while working, and we were working for the beginning half of it, because the beginning is super slow. Super slow. And then eventually it got better, and we found ourselves kind of torn away while working. So that one ended up going a different route. And then the second one we, like, half legit watched, because it was actually really good too. It was fun. They're fun. But yeah, I've been just kind of looking at the movies I know other people had seen when I hadn't seen those kind. I've always been kind of weird with the movies I watch. Like, Galaxy Quest. I've seen Galaxy Quest a ton of times. I love that movie. It's a good movie. I'm trying to think of other ones. So, I mean, if anybody has any suggestions, and you can basically bet any 80s fantasy movie I've already seen a million times. So, anything outside of that is fair game. Or, like, what are favorite movies of yours to watch while working? Not necessarily your favorite movies, but ones that when you're working you're like, yeah, this is easy to watch. Oh, yeah. The fact Timothy Osmondson had a stroke. Oh, I'm glad he's doing better, but Yeah, on his Instagram, it's kind of heartbreaking to see some of the things. Oh, you read The Green Mile. Is it a lot different than the movie? I was really curious about that. Oh, I didn't know that. Is Osmondson in... Oh, show up much in the first segment because this film. Is he in the Psych show? I guess that's true, Cavendish, about the romantic gestures thing, but she's legit stalking him in Sleepless in Seattle. Like, she's stalking Tom Hanks. I don't know why I find it so cute her and him have so many, like, rom-coms together, but I do. They were all on different streaming services. Yeah, that gets kind of annoying, doesn't it? I have seen Labyrinth almost too much. I pretty much dried up from that in college. I can only watch it every once in a while now. Because it's like, things lose their stuff. It was Labyrinth, Neverending Story, Legend, my favorite movie, Willow. I can always usually rewatch, but still. Dark Crystal is probably, honestly, the one I've seen the least amount out of all my fantasy movies I've seen. But I've still seen them all so much. Shaun of the Dead's good. Mystery Men is fun. Army of Darkness is great. Oh god, I wish I could do that, Megan, because there are so many competition shows, but I get too attached to characters, and I also get really stressed out. Like, I must be a huge empath and not really realize it, because I feel what they're feeling in the show, so I have to, like, tune my mood to an exact frequency, because I can't deal with those shows. They're anxiety. I'm like, oh my god. Badger, is the end of Green Mile different by chance? I was curious about that. Really? Oh, Cone, I didn't know that. Out of all the things I knew about him, I did not know that. Oh man, you guys, I could become famous. Thanks a ton, Carla. No, thank you, Saphira. I appreciate that. Oh, the British Bake Off, you love everyone and care too much. Yeah, I guess if it's maybe a baking show, but I do get really attached to people. I know that's super, I don't know. Is that lame? I don't know. Because everybody's a character in your show now, and, you worry about them, and I don't know. And if it's an art competition show, I even have more trouble. Like, when I lived at the art house with the other artists, like, they'd watch Face Off, and I don't know how they could do it, because I would get so stressed out about it. And, I would watch them, and then you get stressed out thinking, oh, why are these people on here? Like, aren't there other people that, want to get into the thing, and they're better? And I don't know, I always get really weird about how they choose people and stuff like that, too. I don't know, competition shows. And then it's like, I want to watch documentaries, but every time I want to watch a documentary, I feel like I have to watch it, too. And this goes back again to why I have trouble watching streamers and things like that, because if I'm gonna put it on, I'm most likely gonna zone out for about 70% of it, and I don't want to zone out. I want to be paying attention. So, and when I say zone out, I just mean I'm probably working on something, so like my attention is divided, So I don't know how I've been able to train myself to stream while doing art, but I have been. Apparently talking while arting is easier than listening while arting for me. Which I know for some people it's completely the opposite. Did we bond over Timothy Osmondson? I think so. And that's more than okay. because he's kind of obscure. He's one of those actors that's like, you know, when you find out who he is, you know you've seen him in a bunch of stuff. And, you know, I feel like the people who kind of, you know, really like his stuff, they've seen him in things and they'll be like, oh my god, you know, or they see that he's in something. Like, I didn't know about Psych at all. I've never seen a Psych episode in my life. I don't even know what it's about. So I don't know how I missed all that. That's crazy. I feel weird when I miss an entire thing that has a fandom, or, you know, like Doctor Who. That's another one. Like, I've maybe seen a handful of episodes of Doctor Who after Gabe said it was really cute and I should try it, and I started to, and then I got overwhelmed because it's kind of like if somebody was like, I want to start reading Marvel comics. Where do you start? Right? Same with Doctor Who. It's like, where do you start? And everybody will tell you different. Well, you can start Doctor Who with this one or this one. You should start with Eccleston, or you should start with the 70s Doctor Who. And it's like, oh. And it depends on the person, too. I feel like that, you know, some people don't want to watch really old TV and things like that. Anyway. Top model. Yes. The trash TV type of thing, right? Yeah, okay. I'll be honest, I started watching Sex and the City for that exact reason. I was like, if it's a show I'm not going to care at all about, it'll be great. You know, that'll be great. I'll watch something that I don't care about. And, you know, everybody had always raved about Sex and the City, and I was like, oh, I'll watch that. I ended up watching all of it. It's a fun show, but I have a few things I really didn't like about it, but I'll just... whatever. But it was a show that was nice to have in the background. But the best character is Steve, still. And I hate what they did with him in the movies, so I'm not gonna even talk about that. But anyway. Trash competition. Toddlers, tiaras, top model, dance moms. I could see that. Each doctor is different. Yeah, but how do you know which doctor's for you without having to sink so much time into stuff, you know? Oh my god, Megan. The DVD thing. Oh my god. We had a neighbor who once left their like DVD menu on full blast against our wall, and it was like on at 2 a.m. and it went till like 5 a.m. until they turned it off. It was awful. Like, awful. It was the same like tiny 15-second clip. It was, oh my god. I don't miss that at all. Eldon Hansen. Florine Mighty Ducks. Was he the guy? Eldon Hansen. Was he in The Mighty? Just watch her stories. Yeah, and like British TV is interesting for us too. I just started, we started watching, I'm trying to remember, Vi? Maybe it was you, if you're here, Vi. Somebody suggested Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. That's funny, because we're fans of Matt from What We Do in the Shadows. And he's in that, and he's playing like the same smarmy guy. So it's fun. Yes, he was in The Mighty. Yeah, I nailed him. Good. Okay. Yes, I know that actor too. He was in a movie I watched recently as well. He was a little bit older, but I can't remember. I just watched My Girl again because... yeah, Cider House Rules had Kieran Culkin in it, too. She keeps disregarding a specific girl's boundaries and being a huge jerk, and it really triggers me. Oh my god. I can't do the dating shows anymore. The last dating shows I watched were from a long time ago. One was Flavor of Love with Flavor Flav and Brigitte Nielsen. And the other one was the Sebastian Bach one. Is that Rock of Love? Is that what that one was? I don't remember what movie it was. It was like in the past week. Hold on. Eldon Hansen. I am so surprised I recognized his name. Hold on. I spelled his name wrong, of course. Oh, Eldon Hansen. I did Eldon Hansen. And Henson, not... my dyslexia. I have mild dyslexia. Yeah, alright. I'll tell you in a second. I gotta look at the list. I just watched... We were trying to watch Rudy, too. Rudy's a little bit harder. I know he was in She's All That. Remember that. Oh, it was Under the Tuscan Sun. That's what it was. See, I was in the rom-com mood, and I was like, oh man, I should watch this one because I bet it's going to be... I had a bet with myself. I saw the cover of Under the Tuscan Sun. I was like, that's going to be one of those Eat, Pray, Love ones. You know, where it's like a rom-com with yourself, and you're like a divorcee, and you're trying to restart your life. One of those. I kind of like those movies, too. I don't know what those have to have a genre title. They have to. But I was like, I'll give this a shot. And he was in the beginning of that. That's what I watched. That was cute. I actually appreciated that one, I think, more than Eat, Pray, Love. Eat, Pray, Love felt like it was really phoning it in for me. Yeah. Under the Tuscan Sun was fun. I like Diane Lane. She's sweet. Naked Attraction. Everyone had their weenies out. What? What is that even like? Is it really, Badger? It's cute. I mean, if you're, looking for those sorts of movies, it's cute. All right, I'm gonna actually give her really like green gold hair because I want it to be like she's, I guess, kind of blonde, but since everything is green, you have to have a few different color greens. So I've got that green, I've got this green, I've got this green, and then I've got, oh my god, I have 2 other greens. Way to be predictable, Ashley. That one I probably won't use. That is a little bit too green. This would take away the thunder of the other greens, funny enough. Oh, Inside Out, cute. That's a good one. I like that one too. A naked dating show. There's a Naked and Afraid dating show. Remember Naked and Afraid, the survival show? They now have a dating version of that. I think it was called Naked and Afraid and Dating or something in Love. I don't know. If you're into spoopy and Longoria, also. I liked Idle Hands. I've only seen it once, but I remember liking it. One of my favorite new Halloween movies to watch, even though it's not a Halloween movie. New. I guess I found it like 5 years ago. It's new. Is I'm a Nicholas Hoult fan too. I like him, though I never saw him in his earlier stuff pre Warm Bodies. I like Warm Bodies. It's a really cute movie where he's a zombie. It's so cute. It's so stupid cute rom-com. I love it. I don't know. Don't judge me. Yes, I love Warm Bodies. It's so cute. Hold on. Tell me if this is too loud, okay? I'm gonna do this over here, but if it's too loud in the future, I'll mute it, okay? Is that okay, or is it too loud still? Yeah, Romeo and Juliet zombie movie. I loved it. I loved it so much. It was so cute. Costume dating show. Yeah, I actually saw some controversy about the costume dating show. A bunch of people from the furry community were actually really upset that Netflix were using that sort of approach to a dating show as sort of a they thought they were being like made fun of, or their culture was being exploited, you know, for the sake of fun. And you're one of the okay. So this is interesting to me too, because I could totally see that that's something that is very, you know, true to you as being kind of used as a gimmick in something else. So I wanted to ask that, so I'm glad that came up. Thank you, Cohen. For those of you in here who are furries, how do you feel about that? Does that upset you? Are you indifferent towards it? How do you feel? So that show, what is it called? Beasts? Something with beasts in it, right? Does anybody remember the title of it? I suppose I should have known that before I brought up the whole thing, but... Marcus. Yeah, and him in Fury Road. Oh my goodness. And shoot, what's the one where they're in the future and there's robots and he's a bad guy kind of? And one of the Fannings. Elle Fanning is in it. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Somebody help me. What is that? What is the movie I'm thinking of? It's like 2 words. Young Ones. Oh. Yeah. Oh, my brain. Yeah. Young Ones. That's a good movie. It's got Michael Shannon in it, too. That's a really good movie. And it's got that... Oh, God. It's got this little kid. He's not a little kid anymore, but he's in something... He plays Nightcrawler in the new X-Men stuff. God, I can't think of his name now either. My brain's going too much. Zombie gets the feelings of being in love for the girl by eating her boyfriend's brain. It's a really neat idea, though, isn't it? It feels very comic book. I liked it. I don't know. Ah, Sexy Beast. That's what it was. Yep. Glorious and Fury Road. Have you guys seen my Immortan Joe cosplay? Just out of curiosity. I love Immortan Joe. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Asexual furry who tries so hard to explain to my non-furry friends that being a furry isn't inherently sexual. The show really didn't help. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Absolutely. Now I wonder, is it actually going into the furry realm, or is it more just about makeup and just having the makeup? Like, when does it become furry territory? Just that they're dressing up like animals in the beginning of, like, just the idea of it, or just that it's being exploited as a gimmick? Okay, I could totally see that. Yeah. I thought he played young Hank in X-Men. We're talking about 2 different dudes, Prickly Badger. So Holt played young Beast, but his brother in Young Ones, or not his brother, Elle Fanning's brother in Young Ones played Nightcrawler. I'm trying to remember his name. Let me look it up. That's funny, though, that both Nick Holt and this kid played blue-colored X-Men. Young Ones movie. I have to type in movie. Yep, this came out in 2014. Okay. Cody Smith McPhee. Cody Smith McPhee. This is the young brother. Megan, which one? What are you talking about? Hi, Asling. How you doing? You done a bad thing, Netflix. You done a bad thing. That is no good. The people who don't like furries for existing seem to have, I don't know, some kind of other issue. Like, it's the same reason I feel like people attack other people for, you know, not believing in what they believe and stuff like that. It's like, worry about yourself, you know? Don't be worried about, you know, what furries are doing. Leave them alone. And that's weird to me too. You shouldn't get hate for being autistic. That's so foreign to me. I don't understand that. Like, anybody with any sort of, like, disability or difference that, like, impairs them somewhat should not be made fun of. Like, how do people not understand that? I mean, it goes back to kids having braces. Like, you shouldn't make fun of a kid with braces, you know? I know that's a really rudimentary, like, crappy example, but it's all kind of the same thing. Just don't bully people. I don't get that. I think braces are cute too. And yes, people are dumb. People can be very dumb. Yeah, anything that makes you kind of you know? I mean, granted, I don't wear my glasses on stream, but honestly, despite how I feel about myself in glasses, the main reason I don't wear my glasses on stream is because you can't see my eyes. Because I've got really kind of big ones, and the glare from all the lights hits them, and you can't ever see my eyes, and I hate that. Yeah, I like big front teeth too. Cute missing cookies. Found cookies are better than missing cookies. You know. Yeah, I just thought that show was kind of, I don't know. It seemed like a cash grab, like they're really trying to bait people with something that, you know, they viewed as strange and foreign, when really this is some people's normal life, you know? Like, that's not okay. It's like somebody really didn't seem to do their research. I think maybe this is grass. Some grass coming off. I'm doing her hair this color too, because I'm going to make her skin green and a little bit different colored. I lost half my cookie. Anime villain stream, only clear casts go. Yeah, that's what it really was like. Oh, Megan, you nailed it. So many people are saying go through life because they have never experienced anything. Yeah, it's true, Cavendish. That's really what it is. Especially middle schoolers, let's be honest. I want braces. I have really bad crooked bottom teeth. Like, even my top two that are here, like, they are going inward. Like, when I bite into an apple, it looks like a horror show, because all my teeth are absolutely crooked. You probably can't tell from where you are, but they are crooked. Like, early, especially this one, this crowded. I wanted braces all my life, but my parents wouldn't pay for them. It's like, you need to get your kid braces if that's starting to look that way, because later in life it causes a lot of other problems, which I would have much rather just had taken the ugly phase of life and had them, because, yeah, anyway. Yeah, I could see that, Megan. Like, it almost seemed like they wanted to make it kind of like Face Off in a way where people would watch it to, like, you know, look at the costumes and stuff. But the base idea is so icky. It's like you can't polish that, you know? Really, Sketch? Oh, good. Well, maybe I'll have a Japan crew of fans that'll like my teeth. Oh, Emma, let me know how that goes. I've heard really mixed things about them. I was almost going to pull the trigger on it, but I don't know. Yeah, middle school's terrible. I've yet to meet somebody who's like, yeah, middle school's great. Oh, I feel you, Badger. Oh, I feel you. I'm starting to get this, like, black spot behind my tooth. And I feel like maybe I have a filling that fell out or something behind my front tooth. So it's really obvious when you're, you know, close to me that I've got, like, this black spot that's in my tooth. It's like, dang it. You know, I just had a cavity that was filled there, I think, like a year ago. It's already kind of poking out. It's like, dang it. At least that's what it looks like it is. Maybe it's something else, but that's where my logic went to right away. I think I'm gonna do the leaves a different color so that kind of all are different. I'm gonna just fill that in just because. She's got little berry earrings too. It was nice to just draw some humans. Because I haven't drawn humans in a while. I did that one that was kind of a fae on stream with the bee a while ago, but I don't know why I don't count that one. That one I wasn't trying to go for any sort of realism, really. These ones I was like, yeah, we'll go for it. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, Sketch, that's awful. I'm so sorry. I mean, yeah, that's a legit reason to not go back to school. Cavendish is right, that is a huge fail on their part, too. Oh, Sketch, I'm so sorry. You should not have been treated that way. No one deserves to be treated that way. I wish there's a way they could make middle school better for kids, but I almost feel like they can't. I mean, obviously setting kids' hair on fire is a totally different thing, and that shouldn't happen no matter what. But just in general, too, the bullying aspect. It's like you can almost expect people to bully in middle school. So, like, how do you prevent middle school bullying, you know? There's gotta be a way. I mean, granted, it's probably majority on the parents, but let's say the parents can't do anything about it. What's middle school? Okay. So in America, we have kindergarten, and in my state, and some states differ, it goes from like, you have preschool, then you have kindergarten, and those can be at different buildings. And then you start first grade, and for me, first grade was the same building through fourth grade. And then from 5th to 7th grade, that was middle school for me. That was another building. And then my high school was 8th grade through 12. I've heard that some schools would do 5 to 8 and then do 9 to 12, which, in my opinion, that does feel a little better. I kind of wish that, because in 8th grade I was still very self-conscious. 9th grade I hit my stride, but 8th grade was still scary. I still felt a little bit too young compared to the people that were seniors. So, I don't know. But that's kind of how our school system works. Sophia, yours was grade 7 to 9? You'd like to think so, right, Cavendish? I'm with you on that. Sketch, that teacher was wrong. K through 6, middle, 7 to 8, high school, 9 to 12. Really? K through 6? Wow. That's interesting. So your middle school was just 2 years, huh? Huh. I agree with the 9 to 12, but middle school, I don't mind that my middle school is 5 through 7. But I do wish 8 was included in that. But I don't know why. Why is middle school like the smallest blip? Like elementary school's a giant chunk, high school's a giant chunk. Middle school is like the smallest chunk. Why shouldn't it be like biggest chunk, smallest chunk? I don't know. That's weird. K through 8, 9 to 12. Wow, K through 8. I remember learning about kids having the block system. And in our area, the block system was like you had certain classes Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and then your schedule flipped on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then the next week it was reverse of that. I wasn't used to that because I remember we had like periods 1 through 7 in a day, which, yeah, that's crazy. You have 7 different subjects potentially. That's a lot for a brain. It would have been better to do the 4 chunk thing, but junior high 7 to 9. You know what? Maybe that makes more sense. The junior high 7 to 9. The puberty chunk should be together. So yeah, 7 to 9 feels about right. And K through 6 is like you're still a kid. That makes sense. Right, but I wasn't going through puberty at grade 5 or 6. I mean, I don't know many who were. I think puberty really started maybe in 6 for people, but doing like K through 5 seems fine. And I mean, depending on what kids were started when too. Like, I think Gabe was actually only started later because he was like his age or something, and the fact he was like a first-gen Mexican, he needed more English teaching or something like that. I forget what his story is. I was gonna have him on today, but I wasn't sure. So I'm thinking next weekend, if I can't get Mike on, because his schedule's bonkers. I was supposed to have Mike on today as a guest, but his schedule's nuts. He told me about it the other day when he canceled, and I was like, oh, okay. You tell me when you're free then. But Gabe, I might have Gabe like be dual stream with me next weekend. Would you guys like that? To watch him sketch while I'm sketching? And then if Mike like shows up and he's like, hey, I can do it this week, then Gabe, I'll boot to the next time. You miss Gabe? Oh, I'm sure he'd love to know that. Yeah, I could do a dual stream with Gabe again. Because we were thinking about it. It's like, well, why don't we? You know? Oh, what color am I going to do her face? guess I'll do it this green. I want it a bit lighter than this. Maybe I can do a combo. I'm gonna try something. And his little robots. Yeah, I mean, you know, because I know you guys love me, but, you know, you can have too much of me even just once a week, right? Oh, I think that worked actually pretty well. That should dry pretty good. I think I'm gonna give her pink eyes. I think that'd be cool. Let's do the pink eyes. Yeah, I think he'd be working on his kaiju cards. So that's something good. Because he's sending out his kaiju cards Monday? Something like that. Tiny robots every so often. It's true. I'll do little yellow berries, I think. Just need some yellow. Plus, if this is companion piece to the other one I'm doing, that one's definitely going to have some yellow in it. So... I'll just put in the glares again to make sure they're correct. Yeah, I actually really like what that green did with the tan. Let's do that again. No? Oh, here. Let's put in Gabe's thing. Did it work? There we go. So there's all Gabe's stuff. Gabe is my wonderful partner. I love him to death. That's okay. He's not all robots. Especially lately, he's been doing a lot of kaiju, sentai, and I got him on a fantasy kick. You can't be around me and not get on a fantasy kick, apparently. Yeah, he doesn't have a very, like, realistic style. He's a pro comic artist, so his stuff is usually kind of messy and kind of all over the place. Gritty, I guess. Even if you don't like his stuff, that's okay. You don't have to. That's the thing about art that's great. Some people can like some things, other people not like it. It's whatever, man. You find the art you like. It just sucks when, like, a lot of the art I like isn't really popular, so it's hard to find. Oh yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. But more so, I mean, even though he's an artist, it helps, but he's a great personality. That's why I like having him on. And I mean, he used to stream himself, but he recently kind of found out streaming may not be his favorite thing, which that's fine, you know, it's not for everybody. He started doing these fun things, these reels that he does a time lapse of one of his comics, and those are pretty cool. I think he was doing some cool stuff with that. I thought that was neat. On this a bit. Yeah, don't feel forced to like it. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. Like, I don't usually draw humans. I don't like drawing humans, but one of my dandikin wanted a human, so I'm into that for her. And plus, it does keep me a little bit sharp, at least, on my human skills, so I can kind of check and see, oh yeah, can I draw a human still? Yeah, okay, good. Then I go back to drawing animals. But if you don't like to draw something, you don't have to draw it. Draw the thing you want to draw. Oh, thank you, Alice. Well, lips are easy, actually, just because you can't overthink them. You overthink them, they're gonna look bad. Meaning, if you draw the line on a lip, it's gonna probably look bad. Lips are actually better when they don't have lines on them, for the most part. I can show you an example if you want. Oh, I like Hanna-Barbera though. Alright, so when it comes to lips, knowing where to put the lines is kind of key. Because here's the wrong way to draw lips, essentially. Don't draw lips like this. I mean, unless that's your style, right? Oh God, that exposure's gonna kill me. If you want to draw kind of more realistic lips, the less is more. You're mainly drawing in all the shadows first, and depending on the lip shape, so like you want to shade it, you don't want to line it, right? And then usually the bottom lip, sometimes it billows down, sometimes it goes up, and it really depends on the lip shape, but usually this area on the bottom lip is going to have the most shadow under it, because that's where your lips protrude, right? And then they come up and meet your face again, so there's not going to be much shading up there. The shading's going to be down here, and then you treat it kind of like a pillow, you know? So you don't want to... Oh God, you couldn't even see any of that. Hold on. See what I mean? I have to hold it in an angle or else this light blows it out. So you know what I mean? Like you don't want to draw actual lines. Like if you do, it would just be where it opens and that's it. Or if you're drawing like a cougar woman, like who's doing the lip liner hard, but even then, there wouldn't be like a line like this. The whole lip would be that color then, you know? So depending on your style and all that, but for the most part, you know, the lips have different shapes too. And you just have to like kind of figure out what kind of shading you want to do, but just know that they meet at this line in your mouth, and that's the darkest line, is the mouth line. Anything outside of that is just kind of shading. So try to avoid hard lines when you're doing a mouth. Noses are kind of similar, but I don't know. Noses have some more deep pockets in them. Like this philtrum, this will have something. And like parts of lips go out and come back in again. But then there's this little, at least I have this. There's a shadow I've got right here because my chin comes out and then there's a divot and then my lip comes out. So this shadow, you have to make sure it recedes. Minimal lines, yep. You got it, Alice. You got it. I think I really like yellow-eyed Fae. Super into that. And I'll go back in and like really do these up. I'm not gonna do it now because I gotta keep coloring the rest of it, but I want to. But just know that I go back over and I line it again. I do think there needs to be a little more. Yellow. Sorry, yellowed-eyed fae. The fae that has yellow eyes here. I like that idea. Because fae to me are mischievous. You know? They're not so well-wishing. So I feel like having a yellow-eyed fae is a little bit more evil in a way. Ill-intentioned. Let's not say evil, but ill-intentioned. Mischievous. Alright, now I don't want to get too many greens in here now. This is where I'm having trouble. So I think I only wanted like 2 or 3. Oh, the sound was too low? You feeling your markers? Yeah, get down on the markers, man. Markers are such a nice, I feel like just stressless medium. It's kind of like ink, but not as scary because you can still blend. I think things that blend or you can like fade have a lot less of a scariness to them. So like ballpoint pens too. Ballpoint pens are fun because you can kind of control the output a bit more, the flow, so they're not as scary. A little bit of pout. Yeah. Do that. So that means this braid is going to be green. And then I've got a little berry here that's acting as almost a bolo tie. She's kind of wearing the same sort of choker, I guess I am. I have one that's got little beads like this, and maybe that's where I got the idea. Probably, knowing me. I steal from myself and I don't even know it. There you go. Alright. These are gonna be yellow. Oh, ink's fun, isn't it? Ah, love ink. Okay, and these things, well, these are kind of all over the place. There's a little bit of a yellow tinge in here, which you cannot see because my hand's in the way. And then those are actually green. Wouldn't have foresaw that. Green. These are like these are a color that isn't in this palette, so I'm gonna get one that's kind of close to it. This one will be on the palette of the other one. Because remember, I'm trying to make these look good together. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I'm gonna take this one again. Yeah, go for it, Sketch. I mean, the Journey June prompts are basically for writing anyway, so definitely go for it. Should honestly be kind of easy that way. Or, you know what, my friend does this really cool thing. You can do story prompts and things like that using tarot cards. So if you've got a tarot deck, if you look up like, God, how is she doing it? Maybe just like story building tarot deck, and you'll be able to use the tarot cards as like a story outline. It's pretty cool. After she did it, I did it myself, and it was like, wow. It's helpful, especially if you're stuck. Sometimes if I'm stuck, I'll just I'll shuffle the tarot deck and I'll just pull one, and then whatever I kind of see that card is representing for my story, I'll be like, let's play with that idea, and then kind of play with it for a bit. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But if you're like low on ideas and you have nobody to brainstorm with, that's a great way to do it. Really, it is. In any situation, almost, you could do that and be given some sort of brainstorming idea. Oh, bye, JB. Thanks for coming on. It was great to actually talk with you and geek out over fun actors. I enjoyed it. Okay, now, once I get these colors down, do you think you all would rather see me kind of render this one out? Or do you want me to do colors on the guy one? On the green man? So it was either render green woman or color green man. Because I'm fine with either. And if anybody's waiting on the Curious Collector stuff, that should be going out Tuesday or Wednesday at the latest. I'm gonna try for Monday, but I've learned every time that, I'm trying to ship things out a certain day to say the next day or the day after that, because usually that's what ends up happening. I'll shoot for one day and it ends up taking me way longer. So the smart thing is just to kind of overdo it. Overestimate. Can't believe it's almost October and it's not cooling off yet. Need it to be cool. Gosh, sorry, I thought it was zoomed out more. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that, Sophia. Let's see, what kind of... Try this green and see how it works with the other greens. I like that this almost gives her an owl-eyed look, too. Maybe I could make these into Clover cards at some point too. Like put her and him on the same card. The little couple. I might have to tint that a bit. So, Alice wants render, Sketch wants the guy. Come on, give me more. If you're indifferent, just say indifferent. Maybe that'll help. pencil. Ugh. A whiny butt. Oh, that's sweet, Sophia. Yeah, take her out. Oh, little sweet dog. That is my stomach. I'm gonna have to take a little tiny break to go get some almonds or something. Indifferent? Alright. Maybe I'll do a little bit of both. I could probably do a little bit of both. I think I might. Hello? Goodness, that's weird. Also, Kristen, I was meaning to tell you and Mike, Gabe had to, like, put it on the back burner again, because every time we get new work now, we kind of have to switch to that, because we don't have any other money otherwise. So, he's still, like, working on it, like, 20 minutes a day, doing all the lines and stuff, but it's very slow now because he got another job come in. He's got to do that or else we don't have money. So it's a balancing act still. Sorry about that. I know it's been a long time. I had to swap laundry. Laundry's important. If it wasn't COVID times, it'd be different. But it is COVID times. Wow, this marker smells. Whoa. I'm in a closed room with no ventilation. This is gonna get fun. Okay. All right. You know, I kind of like maybe. I don't know if this is gonna work. I kind of want to give her freckles. You're a little subdued. I made a new friend. He lives near me, has a lot of the same issues as me, and wants to learn to knit. So now I have a male knitting friend in real life. Yeah! Oh, Sketch! How'd you find him? Less often than I used to, since I'm still not really going anywhere. Yeah, I feel you on that. You can stretch certain outfits to, you know, a certain extent now. Now that you don't have to go out as often, right? I feel that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and grab a couple, like, almonds or something, and I'll be back. So just hang tight. I will be back. Hi. Is there dog barking in the song? I can't tell. Hi again. What happened when I left? Making some calls about my car. Yeah, he's probably busy. Oh, that's so sweet, Sketch. Also, good on you for taking a little bit of a risk. I would have been scared for to do that. So you're brave. It is super wholesome. I would assume people who want to learn how to knit are probably not out to be bad people. I'd like to think. You'd hope, right? Okay. So I had a couple handfuls of some like dried fruit, some almonds. I had some caramel popcorn. All right. So we got this. This one's next. So he's got some weed on him and such. I think this too bare up here. I'm gonna add something, but that's what I've heard too. Yeah, it slows you down to actually focus. That's what I heard about it too. That's great. Good for him. I'm glad all these cottagecore trade skills are coming back. Like the baking and the knitting and I've got friends who are doing candle making. I'd like to too. It's easy, I know. I just gotta do it. But I gotta finish commissions first. Anything I want to do has to be on the back burner for what I have to do first. Get out of the way, and then I do it. Also, I didn't want her to look mad, but I think it's gonna be a little unavoidable. So I can kind of reorganize this to go back down instead of it's a bit better. Yeah. I didn't really have a reference for this girl, I'll be honest. I'm guessing I drew the nose like this because it probably looks like my nose. I can't even tell, but I'm guessing. Plump berries. I was scared that being outside and I was gonna get us beaten up or called slurs, so I made sure to pick somewhere I know maybe go. Good for you, Sketch. That was smart. Good to protect them like that. That's very nice of you. Very smart. Just gonna render this a bit and then I'll switch over to the guy. I'm not gonna do all of it because it would take too long. just thought I'd go over some parts. Ah, bless libraries. Libraries are wonderful. They were my safe haven growing up, for sure. I was super lucky too, because I grew up like down the block from a library. It was literally like a 3-minute walk from my house. So up until I was 18, maybe 19 maybe, I lived next to a library and it was great. And I utilized it. I think libraries need to be funded more. And I really wish they were open late. Like, I wish it was normalized that, you know, there are people that want to stay up late that aren't going to bars. You know? Like, I wish that was more normal. Like, if they could take the idea of, you know, how there's a Starbucks and, like, Barnes & Noble and the bookstores and things, just apply that to a library. I think it'd be great. Oh, you have a fabric screen printing machine at yours? Wow. And mugs? Damn! Your library's lit! The town we just moved away from, that library just got a 3D printer. And it's kind of a richer area. The place we're at now... Oh, wow. No. Their website is having trouble. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't even have, like, any sort of online checkout of any sort. Like, the place we are now, it's a little bit... Oh my god, that is so smart of them. A grant from the library, wow. Oh my god, I wish America would do that so badly. Sorry, I'm trying to focus. Focus my eye. Yeah, America. Oh, man. I feel like there's this thing that Americans have, and if anybody that lives here with me in America, can you chime in on if you feel this too? But this sort of guilt of, you know, you should just be happy you live in America because freedom and all that. But at the same time, it's like America has a lot of problems. And I don't want to just sit here and be like, well, I should be happy I live in America because this. But in reality, there are a lot of problems. So it's like there's this guilt of I shouldn't complain about America because it's got so much good, apparently, you know? Or, you know, because free and all that. It's hard to explain. But I feel like there's this guilt to where we can't complain about it because we have certain things. And we do have certain things better than a lot of countries, for sure. And I'm not saying I'm not thankful for that, but there are some things that are still pretty fucked up. If I'm being honest. Okay, so it's not just me. Man, I was raised to be grateful for what I have. And I am. I very much am. But I am also worried for the people that don't have basic things. And, you know, America still has a problem with prioritizing those things and all that. And I feel sometimes I can't even talk about that or bring that up because it's like, well, you know, you should be happy you live in America and you should feel so... It's like I do. I am, but, you know, everywhere's got its problems, but we gotta seriously fix some shit here, you guys. Seriously. Yeah. Neat, Mom. We live in different realities. Yeah. I totally feel you on that. It's silly because there are some people that are in fine situations and they kind of project their fine situation onto you. And it's like, no, 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 no. No, no. We are not in the same situation. And I get that sometimes with people I'm talking to for commissions and things, and they'll be like, well, why is it still taking so long? It's like, well, I'm still struggling to get money and stuff, and they just stopped unemployment and things like that, because my job is typically convention, so I have to find other jobs now to make money while I'm doing the previous work I had. And they're just like, well, the pandemic's basically over. It's like, no, it's not. Maybe for you. It's not for everybody else. It's hard. Don't have the same issues in America. Yeah. Yeah. The whole, everything that people cite with America, like the freedom of speech, right to bear arms, all that kind of stuff. Like whenever they go off on that, it's like they're usually using it for bad reasons, like defending bad things. Like the whole, the thing that Republicans were mad about with censoring on social media and citing the free speech thing. It's like, well, yeah, there's free speech, but those platforms have their own policies and stuff like that. And, it's, if you're doing harassment, that doesn't count as free speech. Like, what's wrong with you? It doesn't make sense. Like, the misconstrued side of things is just insane. I try to steer clear of political stuff on the stream, but sometimes it drives me nuts. The America guilt, I'm gonna call it. Being in America, but knowing America still has problems. But that the good old version of America is still alive in some people's, eyes and hearts. And it's like, I would love if this was 1950s America and everybody was nice to their neighbor and, like maybe, I don't know, crazy thought, but maybe no one was racist. That'd be great. I know in the 50s there were still racist people, but I'm saying like 1950s plus. Like, we were wholesome, but we also included everybody, regardless of orientation, preference, and skin color, and all that junk. But no. I just don't know how that can be so twisted. It's like, it's not that hard. Yeah, it's really exhausting, yeah. And then you have people who say, if you don't like America, then move. Yeah, that doesn't help either. It's like, if you like America and you want it to be better, but you don't like it right now, you're not just going to leave a problem, right? You want to stay and fix it because you love it, but, those people aren't helping. Mental gymnastics, yes. And that's why I had the little caveat, Cavendish, of, I know it wasn't good back then either, but I'm saying like 1950s plus, meaning like the liberalism, I guess, now, but with the wholesomeness of the 1950s. America is the best in the world, and they use abbreviations for states. What do you mean, Sketch? Oh, is it because you don't like when people use abbreviations of the states? Because they assume everybody knows the states? Is that what you mean? Some of them are long to spell out. That's a good point too, Rollo. Yep. Yeah, nobody wants Americans either. Nobody wants us coming there. They all assume we're crazy Trumpers. It's like crazy is the new normal. It's like anti-logic is the new normal. Anti-science. And I gotta be honest, I'm really perplexed because I know someone who isn't anti-vax, but they won't get the vaccine. And I can't figure out how they can say they're not anti-vax, but they won't get the vaccine. Like, I don't get that. Oh yeah, I could see that, Alice. Yeah. And English isn't the easiest language by far. We have way too many weird things. Like homonyms and homophones, for example, aren't helping anybody. The fact they exist. They just make it like a total curveball for anybody trying to learn English. I have been staying off social media more lately because it has just been absolutely a death trap for happiness. Hold on, I gotta fix this. This is not... I don't know what my eye is doing here. And then if I blink, it like changes the contact. So... Are you serious? They expect you to know our abbreviations? Please. So many Americans don't even know the abbreviations. Whatever. If anybody expects anybody to just, like, know things, that's such a terrible assumption. You can't just have people assume to know certain things. It's tiring, too. Alright, I think I'll switch over to the other guy. You can kind of see where I'm going with the grass here. Hold on though, I want to take another progress pic before I start. I should have done this before I started to actually render it. Okay. Let me get white. I guess I'm not doing the full-on rendering. Alright, do you still want me to work on him, or do you want the bear? Man or bear? Totally your call. I don't care either way. I just want to give you another choice. Twitch and the internet, that's easier to find your people. Yeah, isn't the internet the weirdest, most beautiful, terrible thing? It's like you could find your people, but there's, you know, they're spread out amongst the terrible ones. You have to sift through. Found pen shows because they were all posting their hauls and they treat me like... Ugh, sketch, that's so dumb. I'm sorry. Bear, guy, sketch keeps saying bear, Morphe, bear, soup. Roller says bear, Cavendish says bear. Yeah, Cavendish made it 3 votes. If anybody else has a vote for the green man or the bear, haul in. Even lurkers. Lurkers, if you want to just chime in for this one thing, this would be it. And then you can go back to lurking. Yeah, that's sketch, that's just fucked up. I don't get it. I don't get it. I guess we're going bare then. She does. She does have spoop. Well, I guess at least now you can kind of know what he's going to look like from this one. I'm going to do his eye leaves similar. Probably his hair similar. Maybe I might give him a different green. His accent color will most likely be yellow because he's got a lot of wheat on him. He's got a little stone here, little seeing stone. I might add some more to this anyway, because I think that he needs some more there. He's not filling this space like I'd want him to. It does look like he's impaled with wheat, but you know what? Sometimes that happens when you're a plant man. Plant man problems. So let's go to this hearth cooking bear. I got this idea from the woman it's for. She was telling me, and she's so wonderful. Honestly, all my patrons are wonderful, but really this one was very sweet because she doesn't really use social media at all. A surprising number of the people that are my patrons don't accept to be my patron, which is actually really cool. I feel pretty honored that they would choose me to be their really one thing on the internet to interact with. But she was telling me, and we write emails back and forth, and she'll tell me how her month's going and stuff. It's very sweet. I feel very blessed. She was telling me that, and she's retired, that, you know, she got kind of bored this year, so she started doing all these, what did she call them? I forgot what she called them. There was a specific name for it, but if I had to, like, make up a word that is kind of what they are, it's like old skills, sort of. So she's learning, like, blacksmithing, leatherworking. One of them was hearth cooking, so cooking with an actual fireplace, right? And she was telling me all about these things, and I thought it'd be great because then I could start taking her commissions and kind of revolving them around what she's learning. So maybe the next one, I pick one of her favorite animals she's told me in the past, and I have them do blacksmithing. Something like that. I thought that'd be really cute. Is it husbandry? No, that might be what it's actually called, but she said something else. Let me just look. Oh, she went to folk school. She's in the North Carolina mountains. So it's a folk school. So she took Scottish hearth cooking, and it was so much fun. Simple joys of stew and fresh bread cooked over an open fire in an outdoor brick oven. That sounds amazing. Jealous. And maybe she's doing mushroom identification next, cooking, broom making, you guys. This folk school sounds like where it's at. They're probably making bank nowadays. Seriously, how cute is that? Then that sounds sweet. I know. Oh my god. How wonderful would that be? I'll be honest though, like, as much as I want that isolated cabin life, and God, do I think about it and it's like, well, what are my goals for my life? My main goal that I've been trying to do forever is to write and illustrate these stories that I've had for a while. And, you know, I got to the point where I wrote basically 90% of them done. They're ready. And it eats at me. But then I got too busy to go back and actually start illustrating them. So I have to get free time in the future for that. But regardless, even if I finish them, like let's say I got this dream and I got to move to this isolated cabin, whatever, right? How would I share these things? How would I ship these books if I got these books made? You know, let's say I wasn't lucky enough to get a publisher and I did have to self-publish like I have been. If I have to self-publish forever, I guess that's just what I have to do because I just want to tell stories. So what happens then? You know, like if I were in that life, where are my outlets to give my art away, would I still be online? Like, it's weird because the internet can follow you anywhere, even to rural places, and that is both great and extremely scary to me. Like, I was thinking about it, that I've moved from, you know, where I used to be and where I was raised and stuff, and the internet has followed me the whole time. And you could see that as something that's comforting, but you could also see it as something that is not comforting. So it's tough, because it's like you can never escape the internet, and you could see that as a good or a bad thing. And I have yet to know which it is. So yeah, I don't know what to think about it. Like, you wouldn't really be able to have a business easily, especially if you don't have enough space for shipping supplies and all those things. It's like you would have to give that up. And who knows, maybe you could do it for a while and then come back. You know what I mean? Like, everybody tends to think, at least from what I see, that, you know, you go, you change your life, and that's your life forever. When really, you could go and do something for a while, and then you can change it and go do something else. And I found that to be extremely true even in my own life. Like, the whole idea of a dream job, and then once you get there, you're set. It's like, no, that's not really how this stuff actually works. Like, you might get your dream job for a while, you know, if you're lucky, and then maybe your dream changes. You know, dreams can change. Things can change. So, I don't know. I just found that interesting that, you know, they never tell you that your dreams can change. Like, I kind of wish that was more of a well-known thing. I don't know why we were raised on the idea of one dream or like one career. And the homework place on the desk here, so I know where the top of that is. Because capitalism. Yeah, there's that too. I'm trying to think of it from a non-tainted point of view too. So, like, regardless of capitalism, if I want to share my stories with people, what's the best way to do that? You know, and still make a living off it. Yeah, Rollo, I'm with you there. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Sketch. Oh, Kristen, are you still here? Also, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Kristen, or not. Less popular interest being dismissed as a waste of time. Oh, yeah, I feel you. That was big, wasn't it, Badger? Well, nothing is a waste of time if you enjoy it. That's probably one of the biggest lessons I've learned. Being an adult is nothing is a waste of time if you're enjoying yourself, because that's the point of life. Let's be honest. Kristen, yeah. If you want to share that Facebook page you made, feel free to do that. I don't know if it was ready to be shared or not, but in case you want to. It's a good time. I think that is one of the best lessons. Anything that you enjoy doing, was it really a waste of time? So I mean, you should bring up the idea then, Badger, like whoever is challenging you at that, bring up the idea of golf or fishing, like anything like that. It's like, well, are those a waste of time? A lot of people seem to do those. It's like, well, no, because they're enjoying themselves. It's recreation, you know? Hi, Lancelot. Thank you. This is actually the second one we're starting. The first one we did on stream today was this one. It is not done. It's probably at about 40 or 50% done. And then this is the companion piece to that. And then there's this crocodile that I've got doing this crystal stuff. And this is the one we did last week. I like to have these on hand just in case somebody comes in. But these will be shipped out the next week. Oh, thank you. I like O-dams. Oh my god, are you serious, Kristen? Like legit have it? Have the symptoms, everything, or just like asymptomatic? I am so sorry. Are they okay? Thank you, Lancelot. Yeah, this one still has a ways to go because I have to make these, make the streaks less streaky. But other than that, I have to make the lines more prominent like that. But this one will probably be a clover card at some point. I'm thinking November. This would be a cute little clover card. Clover cards are monthly trading cards that I put out that have my art on them. And I don't have the actual... Ugh, I don't know where it went. I don't have the regular one, but these are the rare ones. Every 3 months you get a rare card. And they all have stories on the back, even the regular ones. You can still sign up for this month's too. They're $4 if you're in the US, $5 if you're international. I will show you this month's. This month's had a cute story that was really fun. Yeah, so this is this month. And if you're interested, you can sign up on my Patreon there. Which Moobot already said, and I'm just being redundant now. And Alice, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong. I thought it was crazy. The other day I was talking to Gabe, and I was like, every artist like has a shop now. You know, and I know that sounds so stupid when laid out in those simple terms, but if you think about it, almost everybody I know just has a shop that's their own thing. Like they're making their own merch, their own charms, posters, books, all this stuff. It's so much, you know, for us to be doing that. It's crazy. Thank you, Sketch. Thank you for putting in the Discord. They positive have said those are your breathing. Oh my god. Kristen, I am so sorry. If you need anything, you hit me up. I know I can't do much from being how far away I am, but if you need anything that I can help with, I will try. The Clover cards are coming, so your 2 girls will get theirs soon. Hopefully that helps. Live with him and do pottery and sell crochet, and I have to run out. You don't want to go do pottery and sell your crochet? Oh yeah, if you don't want to, then yeah, don't do it. You know. Because there is a mental shift when you go from doing some hobby for personal enjoyment to like actual business stuff. You have to start thinking of, you know, not necessarily gearing your stuff for people, but how to give it to people, like market it to people, which is different than just doing it for your enjoyment. Now, I'm not saying to gear your stuff towards what's popular. No. When I say businessify it, monetize it, I mean more like, how do I take this thing I like and try to tell other people about what it is? There's still one of my tiers on my Patreon. I have the hardest time explaining to people what it is. My Curious Collector tier, I think I'm going to have to just start saying it's like a monthly fantasy field guide to like a creature. Because I tried in the past to say it was like Pokemon meets Ghibli meets Studio or like Zoo Books. But people my age know what Zoo Books is, and that's maybe they will. So it doesn't help. So I need to keep thinking of how to change that, because I love doing them and they're fun, and I think people would really enjoy them if they found them. But that's the problem when you have to, you know, market yourself and your work, is you have to try to make it concise and approachable and understandable at a glance. And that can be really stressful. So if you are doing things for your enjoyment and you don't have any want to monetize them, don't let people talk you into doing that. Always do what you want to do, or else you'll just be sad. You know? I mean, maybe if you ever have the curiosity to try something, try it, but only because you want to, you know? Let's see. You know, if you want to do digital files, Asling, try Gumroad instead. Etsy does have a spot for digital files, but like Gumroad and I think Store Envy has them too. But Gumroad, I know for sure, is more well known for digital files. Etsy's more for the handmade stuff, and you have to think about who's using those platforms, right? So Etsy, the type of people who would be shopping on Etsy, what's that demographic look like? And what of all the things you do would fit that demographic? Those are the things you want to put up there. And then say if where all the kids are going for the digital stuff, like Gumroad and things like that. And then eventually, once you get to a certain point and you don't need to market your stuff as much and you're getting more well known, then you can put your stuff on your own website. It's so hard to like get going and whatever, and especially when everybody's doing it. That's the most stressful for me, is just being a blip in a little sea of all these other things. And especially because I don't want to go hard at this. I know if I really wanted to, if I wanted to blow up, if I wanted to do the thing, I'd be on TikTok doing videos every day. I'd be on YouTube doing tutorials all the time. I'd be going really hard, you know, doing makeup every day, and hi, I'm Cloverkin, blah, 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 and all my reels and TikToks and all that. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because I also don't want to be huge. But the people that do really want it, they will grind, they will go hard at it, and they will get it, you know, for the most part. There are some that try for years and can't get there. But for the most part, if you grind at it, just make sure it's what you want. Because that's a scary thing. Like, what if you go really hard at it and you get there and you didn't want it? That's freaky to me. So I'm doing what I can do right now that I enjoy doing. Eventually, I'd like to stream more again. When I started streaming, I was doing like 6 days a week. That made me tired. So between once a week, which I'm doing now, and 6 days a week, would maybe like 2 to 3 days a week I'd be okay with. But that's only when I get the time to do it again. Hopefully after COVID's over, I'll have time, because right now I'm just taking jobs that I can get as much as I can, because we have no money. So it's rough. Yeah, coloring books. Lancelot, I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling engaged here. That's good. We usually try to talk a lot about I don't know, feelings. Sometimes more like the world and how the internet is inherently evil, but we need it anyway, and tips for artists who are trying to be online. If you have any art questions, I try to field those too. So there's things all across the board. And we try to do it with an air of fun, so nothing is too heavy. Granted, last week's stream was a little bit too heavy. I'll admit that. We went a little too far. A few people had to leave because I think we got too heavy. So, sorry about that. If anybody here was here last week, sorry about that. Yeah. It was just talking about how the internet is forever. And everything you do on the internet is there, and you should really think about what you put on the internet, because even when you die, it's going to be seen and interpreted, and you won't be there to defend it. Things like that. Things like that, you know. It is like life, yeah. I think the thing that hit people the hardest was when we talked about that the internet was basically synonymous with the idea of a small town scenario, where everybody knows everything once it's out there. So just be careful, I guess, of what you're putting out there. Jack of all trades, the full quote. Master of none is often finds better than a master of one. Yeah, Sketch. I lived by that for so long. And it's funny because over the past decade, I went from being proud of being a jack of all trades to being ashamed of it to now just being what I feel like being. Which is, I'm pretty good at a few things. I could be better at them if I just zoned in on them, but I don't want to be. I'm doing what I want to do. So fuck being a master of one, fuck being a jack of all trades, just do whatever you want to do. If it's a mix of them, whatever. You can be like a dual specialist, you know? It's not necessarily a jack of all trades, you know? It's like two things. It's like there's this giant gray area, you know? Oh, there you go. Burnout from creating. I don't want to... Yeah, burnout from creating. It is, yeah. And some things that are still artistic don't necessarily have the same creative burnout either. Some things are just copy-paste, duplicate over and over and over again. Like, it's probably a bad example, but it's the only thing that comes to my brain is making tiles. Like legit tiles for, you know, bathrooms and stuff. Some people make those really artisan, and sometimes they take creative energy and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just pour it in the mold and be done with it. Like, that's still an artisan, artistic type job. But does it necessarily take creative energy to think about it? Not necessarily. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. Okay, boomer. Yeah, never work a day in your life. In fact, do what you love and you work harder than you've ever worked in your life. Then that quote goes into the quote about dying doing what you love. So they're very much connected. Yeah, see? And Sketch, isn't it really exciting when they work together too? Like when you find one thing, like when I started jewelry making, that was really fun. And then I started sculpting, and that was really fun. And then I was able to combine them, and that was extra fun. So, like, those hobbies are really cool. Like, to be able to combine hobbies just for fun, right? To make extra cool things that feel more like you. Combining hobbies into something that, you know, you're making these things that are a culmination of the other hobbies you like, that's very similar to being an artist, like a 2D artist, and taking different styles and making a new style from them that's yours. Very similar. One's just 3D and one's just 2D. So that's a fun way of looking at that. If everyone was Bruce Lee wouldn't be so special. It's true. But then you get to the idea of what is special. And is everybody supposed to be special? I don't think so. We need to get better acquainted with happiness being not special. We need to be able to maintain happiness while knowing we're not something crazy special to everybody. We can be special to a select few, family and friends, but maybe that's it. Or maybe we're only special to us. And that should be okay. Like the happiness within thing, you know? Yeah, see? You know. You can do it you can do it in either Badger, anytime, chat or Discord, whichever you feel comfy with. Oh my god, Badger, really? The tile thing? That's crazy. Maybe I'm like somewhat psychic and I knew that. Yeah, I think the idea that we're, very impermanent and all that, I feel like that needs to be more driven home with a lot of things nowadays. I think my generation growing up was very much the, go for your dream, you'll reach it if you work really hard. That's not necessarily true. You may not get your dream job or dream anything if you work really hard. There's no guarantee of anything like that. You might get screwed out of it by a colleague or something. You don't know. Like, all the things we were basically told growing up are kind of bullshit. Essentially. So I feel like it's more important now to know that you're not special to start with, and to make the best of that, and to figure out what it is you want to do with your very unspecial life to make it special to you and those you love. That's what matters. That's the tweet. It's the jumping from thing to thing and learning. Maybe learning's your passion, then sketch. If it's not the actual act of creation, maybe it's the act of learning to create that thing. Your curiosity is never ending. And that's the other thing. I think just staying curious, no matter how old you are, is the most important thing you can possibly maintain. That childish curiosity is so important. Because that's going to keep you looking. That's true, Lancelot. Very true. Environmentalism and sustainability. Oh yeah, you gotta be stressed then. So if those are your passions, do you want to do a job that involves those or not so much? Like, how do you feel about that? Since they're your passions, but they're not necessarily art related or like business related, do you want to make them into, something that you can survive by helping with, or how do you feel about that? I'm wondering just because, like, the act of having a passion that's not necessarily an easy business, like if you're an artist, make art, get money. But if you're like an environmental sustainability person, where do you kind of go with that? But activism? So then the job portion in your life doesn't exactly make as much of a difference. As long as you're making enough to be able to do your activism, you're okay with that. That sort of idea, I guess. That's a good point, Lance. Oh, murals. Two 2007 to 2009. Oh, wow. So you worked on the ceramic bronze stuff then, Badger? Wow. Oh man, there's one in Chicago. So are these helping to... Oh my god, these manhole covers are brilliant. So you guys made all these manhole covers? Are they manhole covers or are they just... That's so crazy. Yeah, these are really cool. I like the mosaic look and how that works for the actual bronze sculpture, I guess. Oh, they just look like manhole covers. They're not actual manhole covers. I love that they look like records. That's so cool. Yeah, those are really cool, dude. Like, they look very well made. You and your boss did a fantastic job. It was really cool. I want to make this background dark, but I don't want to make it too saturated. Maybe this yellow would be good. Nah. Yeah, we try to keep it pretty chill. Sometimes though, like I said, it gets a little bit heavy. But for the most part, chill. It's pretty chill. Alright. I'm gonna make the background very... You know what? I'll do that in a minute. I don't know what color I necessarily want to do. That's so cool, Badger. Was it fun? Very true, Lance. Very, very true. Serenity! How you doing, girl? How's your Saturday going? Yeah, there is a lot of connecting that needs to happen. Because I feel like the internet came out and as much connection as it caused, it also caused more disconnection. Especially in the past couple of years with all the crazy crap in America. Lots of disassociation and things like that. Hey, good job, Serenity. Yeah, Lancelot, go ahead. Link your video. Aw, thank you, Rolo. Yeah, that's gonna be fun to put in as the lighting there. Didn't pay well, but it was pretty chill. Man, the jobs that don't pay the best are usually so much more fun. Something, I don't know. It's 2.5 hours. Well, everybody open it in your browser so you can do it when you find it. Interesting. What's it about mainly, Lancelot? My entire right body half was affected. Now I can also walk properly. Wow. Was it a chiropractor, Serenity? Is that where you went, a chiropractor? I feel like chiropractors do that where they make it so you're not lopsided when you walk. I had a friend who also just, like, they went in and after a while of, like, you know, spine popping and stuff, they were able to walk right. Or is that just an MS thing? Orthopedist? Oh. Really? Well, I feel like I should watch it just based on how important it is to you. I feel like that's important. Alice, are you on a different account or did you change your name? Oh, change my username, match my IG name. It was largely not pronounceable. It's true. And I'm sorry I didn't make more of an effort to do it correctly. But I also just know you as Alice. Oh, just under minimum wage? No benefits? I know how that is. Oh, I'm sorry that it hit so bad. Do you think you could ever go back to it? I am open to watching any and all interpretations of the internet and its impacts on things because I can't see how the internet itself is like a positive, sustainable vehicle. You know, at some point it's gonna get skewed towards someone's views or something, like censoring, or I mean it already is depending on where you live. So how is that going to, like, the internet could cause World War III because of miscommunication, you know? Like, I'm gonna love this video. Okay, good. That's where my mind is at a lot of the time. That all these things, like, on a small scale, I'm like, at some point, all the screen names are gonna be gone. But then maybe they'll make an Internet 2, which is like a refreshed version of the internet where, you know, you would then specify I'm on the old internet or Internet 1, and then there's the whole World Wide Web 2. You know, I know there's www and there's www2 and all that stuff, but I'm saying like maybe an entirely different thing. So it's almost like servers in an MMO, but instead of the servers being servers, the servers would be internet. Does that make sense? Like an internet macrocosm. Anyway. So like I could be Cloverkin on Internet 1 and you can be Cloverkin on Internet 2, but you have to specify. Am I gonna? Okay, cool. Because yeah, I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't see how it could. Yeah, anyway. I don't know what the end of this is gonna be. No one does, right? It's just what is the end of it? What is the end of the internet? Like, what are we actually working towards with it, and what's its purpose? We thought it was spreading information, but it's doing more harm than good in that area lately. So what is its true intent? And is the internet AI? Maybe the internet births AI somehow, and then it's the robot uprising, and that we're familiar with. I know not with what weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. That's such a good quote, Chibi. Oh my god. I love it. Such a good quote. Existential spiral. See, this is what I'm talking about. I shouldn't tell you what I'm thinking because I feel like I'm not saying I'm not trying to be pretentious at all or anything like that, but sometimes when I'm just talking about what I'm thinking, I feel like I do more harm than good. It's like, you came to watch me color a bear cooking. Sorry. Oh, yeah. And if you can't, Lancelot, I'll post it in the Discord. It's no problem. You came to watch me color a bear. Okay. I misled you. That's okay, Serenity. I'm so happy to hear that you got stuff fixed. For once, you got a win. Serenity got a win finally. I'm so happy about that. And your pigeons. Yay! She brings us soup while giving you an existential crisis. It's okay. You gotta hit and hug, right? Hit and hug. I actually really like that term. Hit and hug. Just with knowledge, not with actual physical abuse. That's bad. Oh, thank you, Chibi. This is what we did earlier. Let me show you real quick. It's not done yet, but she's halfway there. And usually I'm doing tone stuff on the channel. So most of the time I'm doing stuff like this. Second most often I'm doing stuff like this. third most often I'm doing watercolor. So if I had to say what to expect each time when you show up on a Saturday, like 40% of the time, 30% of the time, no, 50% of the time, 30% of the time, and the other one's 20% of the time. That feels a bit more accurate. And then I was gonna color these on stream, but this one I really want to do this one toned. Fruit flies. Oh my god, fruit flies. Let me tell you about it. God. I'm so on the fence with this one. I don't know which I want to do for her, but we'll figure it out. If anybody likes me and my work, but you don't know what to buy, or if you want to buy anything, but you still want to support me, please check out my Patreon. It is a good place. It helps me. It's my only income, really, every month. Anything else is supplementary, but my Patreon, like, I actually depend on it monthly for the money, so... Thanks, COVID! Anyway. Commercial over. Back to existential crisis. Color the bear because it helps me deal with the dread because it's not like it ever stops rolling around in my head. Yes, right? The dread ball. Let's call it that. It's a dread ball. It's heavy, it hurts, it bangs around in your head. And even if you stop moving, somehow it's like one of those wiggle balls and it keeps going. Soup is chaos. Oh, Shyamalan twist. The soup was chaos the whole time. Okay, I will link it in the Discord then, because it might be a good thing for everybody. Berbushka. Can't do original stuff to save my life. I'm at like drawing other people's stuff. Like I can look at a computer screen and draw something. Depending on what it is, there are some things I can't do. Now, depending on when you started doing art, that is very normal. Like the only things I started drawing when I first started out was like Garfield and things like that. Things I saw, recreating, tracing, all that sort of stuff. When you start art, that is like the first step, other than just taking a crayon and doing that. So after that, what you want to start doing is pulling away from that and start thinking of your own ideas, things you like to think about, right? So start drawing your favorite stuff. If you like cars, start drawing cars. You know, maybe start looking at a car and then redrawing it, and then eventually, once you've looked at enough cars and redrawn enough cars, you're used to what they look like. So that's why your visual library, we call it, is where you're housing all these things you've ever seen, right? So you can regurgitate, aka throw them up onto paper the way you want to see them. So you take a muffler from one car, you take the wheels off a truck, you do this, that, or the other thing. You take dragon scales from a dragon you saw, you throw it all together into this melting pot of all this stuff, and it comes out on your paper as Dragon Mobile. I don't know, right? Just as an example. So eventually you want to get to the ultimate goal of drawing original stuff, which seems kind of like contradictory because nothing is original anymore. It's just a remix of something else, but the only thing that is different is that it's seen through your eyes and drawn with your hand, right? And that's the one thing that should always give you solace, that it is original because it's coming from you and no one has had the experiences you've had. No one can do the same thing you can do the way you do it, okay? So eventually you'll get to that point, but don't get discouraged. You know, don't get discouraged at all. Ages ago, cyberpunk. Hey, if you like cyberpunk stuff, keep going. Yeah, you have to give yourself permission to suck. Cavendish is right. You have to suck at something to start to be good at something. And some people are just naturals, let's be honest. But if you're not, don't beat yourself up for it. That's like winning the lottery. If you're a natural at something you like to do, that's totally just left field lucky, you know? Thank you for the follow, Lancelot. My gospel. I'm glad. We try to stay positive here. We try to, you know, deal out realism while still maintaining kind of a happy air to things, you know? You're an old man now. Should have learned that lesson long. No, I don't care how old you are. You can still do it. I do not care how old you are. Seriously, your age is just a number for real. It doesn't matter. How old are you in here? Is your outside telling your inside something that's making your heart not do something? Because that's not right. If your heart still wants to do it, do it. It doesn't matter if you're up on your deathbed, if you're still writing a poem you wanted to write since you were 16, do it. Who else do you have to please but yourself, you know? Yeah, it's okay to trace when you're starting. You know when it's not okay to trace? When you start selling it. That's not okay. Because the intention's different. Tracing to learn is better than tracing to make money. Okay? That's why I have this whole disassociation with fan art. Selling of fan art. It's a bad thing. But fan art to learn, fan art to grow, sure. I'll say one more thing about it and then I'll be done because I can get on rants for hours about selling fan art. If you are somebody who is either stuck drawing fan art or has the urge to draw fan art a lot and you don't know how to break it, the best thing you can do is when you have that knee-jerk reaction to go do fan art, stop for a minute. Next time you have that, stop for a minute. Think about what it is that you're seeing, that the scene that's happening or the movie you're watching or show or anything. Try to just like dissect it. What about this scene is giving you those feels? You know, those feels of, oh, I gotta go do fan art right now. Is it like their camaraderie, their friendship, their relationship? What is it? Figure that out. And then try to take that feeling from it and throw it into your own thing. So take 2 OCs you really like, 2 your own characters, and try to recreate that feeling with them. That way you'll still be satisfying that urge to draw what you just saw in a feeling rather than the actual characters. Because that's the thing, I feel like when you get that urge to draw fan art, it's not necessarily about the characters themselves specifically. It's who they are. It's what they are, right? Take that. Try to translate that. Because once you learn how to do that, everything you do will be original, but it'll be sating that need you have, right? So it's really important because then you can get in the swing of always making original stuff that you can actually make money on without being afraid of legality, okay? Really important. I know too many people who are stuck in this fan art rut where they can't get out of it. They just can't. 40s and learning to knit? Man, I'm going to be in my 40s when I learn to knit. I'm not going to be able to get there until, like, I'm 35 right now. I'm not going to be able to start doing that stuff until at least probably 5 years, I'm thinking. So I'll be there, and I have no shame in that. As long as I learn it before I die, damn. You'd like to think that, right, Alice? Yeah, Sketch, make them a friend. Imposter syndrome rolls on the floor. Oh, Chibi fan. How can you say you're an old man then? Come on, you're younger than me, homie. I was picturing you being 60. Somewhere in there. 60s, 70s? Then why would you be on Twitch? I don't know. Still, 33 and you're calling it. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're gonna rub some people wrong in this room. It's okay. 29 is a magic number. I'll be honest, my 30s have been the best time of my life. I would not want to be 20 again. I wouldn't mind starting to be in my 30s again. That would be okay. But I've loved being 30. I think 30 is great. So for anybody who's getting scared about getting in their 30s, don't be. I think it's prime time. Especially nowadays. It's not like we're in medieval times and you're gonna die soon. 30s are pretty cool. Because you're not as stupid as when you were in your 20s. And you kind of finally know who you are for the most part, so you can start doing the things you actually want to do instead of what you think you should do or have to do. I feel like the 30s are very magical, honestly. It's like the most adult, cool time of your life. Like where you feel like an adult, but you don't feel like too old. There are times I still feel a little bit out of touch with the youth, I'll call them. Especially when they say the mean things about my generation. And that sucks. I hate that the generations are pitted against each other. Like, that is one of my... Next to saying Karen, like calling someone a Karen, I hate that. And because it's another blanket, harsh term. You know, it's technically kind of a slur if you think about it. And, you know, doing that and then lumping generations into these terrible, like, boomers and millennials, and, you know, it's just pitting them against each other. And unfortunately, the teenagers are falling for that shit. So they're coming at us with these things, like, you know, I just saw a thing today come up in one of my news things where somebody on TikTok said, oh yeah, this is a boomer table and this is a Gen Z table, and they showed one was a mess and the other one was tidy at a restaurant, and I was like, you're just perpetuating this terrible thing of tearing everybody apart. Not all boomers are terrible, not all millennials are great, you know, some of us are terrible. You know, everybody. There's people all across the board. Blanket lumping people into things is where you run into trouble. That's when people get hurt. That's when, you know, things are misconstrued, and it's real bad. And I feel like that's kind of the media's purpose, is to kind of start stereotyping and lumping things together so that people are pitted against one another. I haven't had some almonds. Come on, man. I used to get hung up on life timeline successes. Oh, no. I'm with you, Badger. I had read an article about, instead of measuring your worthiness by successes, measure it by, like, your mental happiness, and that's it. You know? And that seemed like a way better way to measure your success, because when you're at the end of your life, when you're on your deathbed, what are you going to be happy you did? I mean, you're going to have your successes, sure, but are you going to be more happy that you know, changed someone's life someday so they weren't in a terrible situation anymore or something, you know? Hi, Dennis. How you doing? Lancelot, yes, to an extent. The only thing that sucked is everybody was telling me, oh, over 30, you're just going to start getting fat. Even if you maintain the same everything, whatever, your metabolism, and then you're just going to get fat. That's pretty true. That's pretty along the lines of, yes, accurate. Talking about how through the ages, certain ages meant different things, and many times you reach your 30s, that was considered good. While West times, if you were married by 12, you were considered an old maid. Yeah, it's totally, like, it's perspective, and depending on, you know, what age you live in. Yeah, I'm with you, Badger. The boomers thing. Hey, Bees! How you doing? Bees, do you have a link to that poster still? Do you want to throw it in the chat? We could do that real quick. But they are boomer memes, yeah. Luckily, I've always been fat. And fat is relative to somebody. It might be fat. They might not look fat. Somebody else, they might look fat and they're not fat. Okay? No one get up in arms about that. Fat can mean whatever you personally think it means. Kickstarter stuff mostly these days. Dennis, if you want to do a quick whatever spiel and throw in your Kickstarter link. Dennis has been working very hard on his Kickstarter, and he's been doing really good with it, but he could always use some help for stretch goals and things, so go check out Dennis's Kickstarter. The only time it matters is if it's hurting your health. That's the only time. And then Jar of Bees here did a potion project, so check that out too. All the proceeds of that go to a charity. And I've got something in that too. So I helped Dennis with his Kickstarter, so go check that out. And I put a potion, mine's the snail shell potion, on this Jar of Bees poster. So, Bees, you gotta update this. What charity is it? You say it's being decided on. Was it decided on? I thought we figured that out. Yeah, mine's like in the middle of the first portion. Alright, Sketch. Take care. Thank you for coming on. Thanks for staying so long, too. I miss you. I hope you had fun. You're not getting spicy. I know. I know. No worries about it. Yeah, I feel like it should be like religion, politics, fat are all a personal decision. It's like no one can tell you one thing or the other with that. That's your thing. You take care, Sketch. Give your pigeons a squanch for me. Legit, right? Your body, your thing. I just wish America could get on that. Come on, Texas, I'm looking at you. So next weekend, I'm gonna have a guest no matter what on here. It'll either be Gabe or it'll be Mike. So, I'm hoping. I don't usually stream crazy long on my Saturdays, maybe like 3 hours, but since these are all actual work I need to get done, I'm trying to get them done, so I'm at least gonna try to get them flatted, which in the comic world means to get the colors down. I may not get them rendered out right away, but we're gonna at least get them flatted. Badger. This purple is one of those weird colors that, like, when it dries, it looks pretty different than when it's wet. Not all markers are like that, but some are very, very different. Alright, give me the best thing that happened to you this past week. I usually ask that at the beginning of the stream, and I totally forgot. Oh, bye, Dennis. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, I was like, I'm hearing screaming. It's off doors. Oh yeah, kiss your dog for me. If anybody has a pet right now, you go ahead and you kiss your pet for me. Give him a little Clover smooch. Oh, that's right. Cavendish, how's that been going? Have you found any bad things with it, or is it pretty great all around? Like, are you happy with it? Finished a lip balm. Hey! I don't think I've done that in my entire life. Wow. Badger, for real. That's a legit goal. Free cookie at work? Yeah. Free cookie anytime. Just saying. What do you got, Lancelot? What's your little fur baby? 2 days early. That's the best when you're following a package and it's like, oh yeah, I'll be here at this time, and it shows up early and you're like, oh, this is so good. Let's say Nick, because you found him around the time that I was getting to know you better. Yeah, what type of pet? Oh my god, shut up, dude. My belly. I'm giving you water. Chill out. Don't ask. Why? That's great, Cavendish. Have you pimped the artist on Twitter to help him out or anything like that yet? I mean, you can do that here too. Feeling of accomplishment. For real, right? Oh my god. I gotta be honest. At a time in my life when accomplishments were few and far between, playing an MMO, like, had saved my life. Because doing all those little itty-bitty micro goals and things, no matter how dumb, really did help me. And, you know, say what you will and poo-poo about, you know, MMOs, but for some people, that's what they really need, you know, especially if they have a crappy job or they feel like they're not getting anywhere in their life. Sometimes it's those little things that can actually help them. So, oh yeah, give him a smooch. It's been a week. Yeah, I feel you. Well, you have whatever pet you have, right? You love your pet, so your pet's still here. That's something that's great. And it can be something trivial, you know, when I ask you guys what happened this week that was phenomenal, it doesn't need to be like to anyone else. Like, let's see, what's something good that happened to me? Something good that happened to me this week. Oh, I kind of put the finishing touches on my little, I have this little nest area in our game room. I call it a game room, but really it's technically our living room, but our house is very non-traditional. Like, the living room, this is like a 1950s house. Our living room is actually our office, where we both work in, because it's right next to the kitchen. It's got the best lighting in the house. It's the best place to be for a long period of time. That's how we decided to put our studio in the living room. Now, we have offices in, you know, other rooms in the house. We could have made separate offices, but they're not the best places to be for long periods of time. So why not make the best room in the house the office area, right? So that's what we did. So then there's a family room that it was like this extra area they made that's got a bunch of windows in it. That one is like a relaxing room. That's where all the movies are. That's where all the game systems and everything are. That's the fun room. And in there I have this little nest area, I call it. And for those of you who have been here before, we've had the talk about people who need to relax in a wet state and people who need to relax in a dry state. I'm a dry state person. Some people need the relaxation of like a bubble bath and, you know, to soak and things like that. I can't be in a bathtub for a very long time. It makes me like, ugh. I feel gross. The water gets cold. I feel like I'm born into like a cold pool or something. Like, it's not relaxing for me. Relaxing for me is being in a giant pile of blankets and pillows and soft things and stuffed animals, and just to like burrow into that. That's me. That's what I like. I like to be dry and cozy and soft and warm and in this little cocoon. I like to cocoon. That's what it is. So I was able to finally make that area good because that's high on my priority list because I get stressed so much with how much I have to do. Since I still have like 30 some commissions that are due a year ago, I don't know. So when I get overwhelmed, I like to go into my little nest and spend like 15-20 minutes and just not do anything. It's basically meditating, but in a cocoon. Yeah, dry nester, yeah. Right, Badger? Because I hated that people were always like, oh, take a bath, put up some candles, have some, incense and stuff. I love incense, but not for like, I don't like being wet and naked in a tub. I don't know. Even with bubbles, that's nice for about 10 minutes, and then I just feel like I'm wasting water. So for me, relaxing has always been like being in a really nice blanket. Like, spending money on a good blanket is one of those things throughout life that I was like, yeah, I need to do this. Did it really, Cavendish? 22K? Good for you. That's great. Well, I hope she gets a lot off of that because it looks like her craftsmanship on that was amazing. Seriously. My cat didn't die in the artworks. Well, that is a great thing. Let's be honest, if you wanted your cat to live, that's the best thing that could have happened, right? So I hope they're doing better if that did actually happen. 4 bats. Wow. Kristen, you got a lot done. You're still intimidated to draft up instructions? If you want to run things by me for that, I'd be more than happy to help. Because that's probably going to get a little bit dicey in terms of you have to think about how they're going to download it and how they're going to print out your patterns and stuff. And sometimes that can be a little bit confusing, especially with, make sure it's at least like 150 DPI. I'm guessing you're just going to upload patterns. So if they're like 72 DPI or under 150, it's going to come out and it's going to be blurry and they're not going to get the best results. Fruit flies. Copy edited a friend's book. Hey, that's great. A D&D art book. Aww. Well, that actually sounds like fun, Alice. Bad muscle pains, otherwise it's not relaxing to sit in a tub of water and sweat. Yeah. Oh, and I always have to shower afterwards, right? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I love the idea of dirt and water running off me and going away from me. To sit in a tub of water where the dirt's just kind of sloughing off and just staying there, stagnant. Oh, I don't know. Or I almost feel like I'd need to shower, then bathe, and I'd be okay with it. But, ugh. I mean, maybe that's to blame why I don't actually go swimming in lakes and things anymore. And I don't know, lakes just don't seem as cool to swim in as when I was a kid. Does anybody else feel that way? Like, lakes and things aren't the same as when you were younger, so they might be grosser? I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining that. Yeah, and I mean, I grew up in Minnesota, and lakes and rivers and any kind of body of water was my jam. Like, I loved it. Loved the beach, loved all that stuff. But nowadays, man, swimmer's itch? Is that just like the water rubs you the wrong way? No, I just can't. Yeah, I'm with you. I get it. It's more like my brain plays games with me and it's telling me all the things that are in the water, what could happen, and brain amoebas, and yeah, I start to worry about stuff, but you know, it's not like I can just be like, hey, just stop thinking about it and enjoy the water. It's like, nah, I'm gonna go to a pool. Thanks though, you know, if that at all. No more. Oh, and sand. Sand just hurts. It's, I don't know, sand. Like, I like pea gravel more than I like sand. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, yeah. Spoiled San Diego native, so I'm a wet type, but it only works with the ocean. See? Yeah, I could see that. And I'm guessing that a lot of people are like that then. And that's why they go to, like, tropical vacations. That was another thing. Everybody was always like, I'm going on vacation. And I'm like, cool, where are you going? They're like, tropical, Bahamas, you know, Mexico, all these things. I'm like, I don't want to go to any of those places ever. Like, is something wrong with me? Because that doesn't sound like a vacation to me. And then I went to Ireland. I went to England. And we got to go to all these rural areas. And I was like, this is my vacation. I was like, this is where I'm supposed to be. So just like the wet and dry relaxation idea, I feel like the same as with vacation. Vacation doesn't mean the same to everybody. And I mean, that's the whole staycation idea too. You don't have to go anywhere. If you really enjoy your home and you get a couple days off from work and people are like, oh, where are you going? You gonna go on vacation? You'd be like, no, I'm gonna stay at home. It's gonna be great and I get to do whatever I want. And I like where I live. Like, you know, normalize that stuff. It's funny. Some people actually like where they live. Wow. I grew up in CA and moved to San Diego. I thought it was there. Oh no. Yeah, Badger, right? I wouldn't mind going to New Zealand. That would be great. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going to Scotland next. I really like stone stuff. Like, oh my god. We went to the Eye of Ireland when we went to Ireland, and it was one of the coolest things I've ever done in my life, if not the coolest. Because it was like this little guy who owned a fishing boat would take a couple of people out to this island, and he'd be like, okay, I can either come back in like, you know, a couple of hours or end of day. Which do you want me to pick you up? And we were like, I don't know, end of day. He was like, all right. And he just left us there, and he came back later in the day, and it was great. And we just explored the island. There was this like abandoned old church. It was great. It looked super medieval, and it had all this cool stuff. And then like we went on the cliffs and we watercolored. It was amazing. And I've seen Stonehenge now too, but honestly, like, I saw all these kind of touristy places. Oh, going to Lewis during or was it Lewis? During bonfire night. I forget what they called it. But it was like a bonfire night. That was cool as hell too. Everything was on fire. It was nuts. Like, the whole parade was just fire. You could barely breathe. It was just fire. That was cool. And going to the countryside was cool. Like, that whole trip was just so cool. I don't know. Oh yeah, I know they filmed it there. And Xena! And I'm a big Xena fan. I love Xena. They filmed that there too. Yeah, a lot of New Zealand people are kind of just cool too. Like a lot of actors that I like now and things are from New Zealand. So, I mean, I'd love to go there. I definitely would not fight it. But I also like to go to Iceland. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I'm not a tropical person. No. I'd rather be bundled than in a swimsuit. Let's just put it that way. And Gabe's the same way. It's more funny that Gabe he's 100% Mexican, but he hates the heat. He hates it. He's very much like me. He wants cold. He wants, rain and stuff. And I don't know. We get along very well, but it's just funny because everybody just assumes he'd be great in the heat. It's like, no. No, he hates it. He hates it. He does not enjoy it at all. Oh yeah. Yep, that and Hercules. Those shows are a comfort for me. At least Xena is. Hercules is kind of tainted now because Kevin Sorbo's nuts. He also went to my high school. Random, right? So weird. He lived in my town. Anyway. But yeah. Yeah, bundled. Because you can always remove layers if you get too warm when it's cold out. And you can always put more on. But when it's hot out, there's only so much you can do. Ugh. I can't be too warm. It's so uncomfortable for me. Okay. Right? Ugh. There's only so much you can do. Can't take your skin off. Every time I say that, every time I say there's only so far you can go, there's a, God, what's his name? Robbie Williams song. The Rock DJ song. Has anybody heard that song? Rock DJ? He's at a roller disco and he starts stripping and all these girls are like, yeah, like take it off, like yeah. And then eventually he gets naked and then they're like, yeah, keep going, yeah. And he starts taking off his skin and he eventually gets down to his skeleton. It's nuts. I remember being like, this is something. When I was watching TV, I was like, alright. He did it. Look at him go. Look at him go. That is so old. Oh, come on. Is it really that old, Sophia? Don't make me feel like that. That had to be 2000s, right? Yeah, Kevin Sorbo went to my high school. Yep. You know what my hometown was? Sometimes I wish I could get famous just so I can tell people what my hometown was. When I have those little times where I'd be like, yeah, if I ever got famous, I'd, blah, 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 this. Just because it sounds so made up that my hometown was called Mound. It's literally Mound. And it was named that because of what it is. Like, there are Indian burial mounds everywhere there. So they called it Mound. It was in 2000? Oh, shit. I was on 21 years? Yeah, I'm 35. It's okay. Mound. Yeah, like, contorting your face is one of the most fun things about having a stream. Duh. It's like, I know how it sounds. I know. Which Shel Silverstein poem, Lancelot? I only know about when the Giving Tree book. And he did Where the Sidewalk Ends, right? That one? Which one are you talking about? Mound. It's like, I liked my town. It was fine. I'm actually sad it got upgraded so much. It's not what I remember now, and that makes me sad, because it's like once your hometown gets developed to a certain point, it's no longer your hometown. Like, it's not what you remember. And like, my grandpa had helped design the post office because he was an architect. That was weird when I found that out when I was a kid. I had some like weird little disassociation thing happen. Like, what? What? It's crazy. Ooh. Caterpickles. It's hot. I can't get cool. I've drunk a quart of lemonade. I think I'll take my shoes off and all around in the shade. Sit around the shade. It's hot. My back is sticky. The sweat rolls down my chin. I think I'll take my clothes off and sit around in my skin. It's hot. I've tried with electric fans and pools and ice cream cones. I think I'll take my skin off and sit around in my bones. It's still hot. Yes. Oh my god, I'm saving this. This is fantastic. Thank you, Lancelot. It's got some good flow to it, too. Oh, Shell. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, Serenity! You're back! Where did you go? I don't remember you leaving. I feel bad. Did I say goodbye? I hope I said goodbye if you left. I feel like this tapestry in the back is a little too woohoo for her adornments here. Her house. But maybe that's the eye-catching piece in her home. See, if I wasn't talking and doing a stream, this would have probably taken me half an hour to, like, color. But when my mouth gets going, my mouth gets going. Goes and it goes and it goes. I'm gonna draw some stones in here. It's weird, I've been pretty nostalgic all week. Kind of walking around in a nostalgia blur. Oh, that's fine, Serenity. You do what you gotta do. It's true, Alice, it's very true, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Aw, Rollo, you're so sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you all enjoy hanging out with me, because you're all I hang out with, really. Like, I've got you and I've got Gabe, and that's it. I don't see anybody, I don't have anything really out here. Hell, I don't have anything really anywhere, if I'm honest. I don't have much family. I don't have any family. I don't have many friends because I'm not in my hometown anymore. And even then, I wouldn't see them anyway. Right, Sophia? God, it's like, it's borderline not life safe. Like, you watch it and then you're like, oh my god, right, this. Like, you remember it. Like, the part when he's taking off the muscles, that stuck with me. That was a little bit, that was gory. I think the women start eating them too. Like, it's nuts. That's crazy. The video is crazy. Aw, Serenity. Well, I'm proud to be one of the things that you've got. We've got each other, right? Right. Oh, Foxy! Hi! Yeah, sorry if it left a bad taste in your mouth, Sophia. It's not my intent. Oh, somebody else tell me if this happens to you. So, I think the whole reason this kind of is, I don't want to say streaming is easy for me, but it's pretty enjoyable for the most part for me. It takes a lot of my mental whatever, right? But you know how when you read a book, you're hearing it be read for the most part. I know some people don't have this, but when you read a book, it's like you hear the people's voices and stuff in your head, right? As you're reading it, they have a voice and all that stuff, right? Yeah? Yeah? I get that when I'm reading the chat. Is that weird? Does anybody else do this? Where, like, I feel like you're here and we're having a conversation because I can hear what you're saying, and I'm gonna blame the color coding, that everybody has a distinct voice, but it feels like we're hanging out. Is that weird? I don't know if that's weird. Oh, thank you, Foxy. Yeah, sometimes I put it in a little puff. Sometimes I have it off to the side. It depends. If it's too dirty, it won't go in the puff. So if I've got my hair off to the side, like last time, it's too greasy. Even though I washed it yesterday. Like, what? Yeah, right? Okay, so when you're reading a chat, do you, like, it's not like you're alone. You're hearing them in your head, right? I don't know if it's orange Cavendish. I don't know if I've got synthesia, but it's you. From what I pieced together, what I remember from your voice at Furfest. And I do know Serenity's voice too, that very husky, sultry German. Oh, if anybody hasn't heard Serenity's voice, you need to hear Serenity's voice. I've never heard a voice as smooth and good sounding as Serenity's voice. Serenity, you should just put one of your favorite videos in the chat so people can hear you. See, that's cool then too, Sophia. So maybe you're picturing them, the chat talking in your head. That'd be cool. Lance, well, who's Edward G. Robinson? Is it like Gilbert Gottfried? Like that kind of grating voice or what? The Danish chick over the German chick. I don't know if we've got a Danish chick in here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna mute the desktop audio so you guys don't hear like a giant loud thing, okay? It's gonna stop the music too, but I just want to make sure it's not ridiculously loud for anybody. Of course I get an ad, right? Of course.
The new guy was going to be with us. This is Caesar Enrico Mandela.
Which one, the short guy or the tall guy?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, the nasally, yeah, sure. Really? That's so cool. So you sound like a gangster? That's cool. What? You should be cool with that. I think that's neat. I don't even know what I sound like. It's not actually like that? Come on. Why would you say that then? Don't ruin anything for me. I'm gonna picture that though. If anything, it might have ruined it for you. Because now I'm just gonna picture everything like that. I gotta admit though, one of my favorite voices is Serenity's voice. She has a very, very good voice. I still say you should just have a stream where you just read Serenity. I think people would like that. Don't feel bad about spamming. Right? I don't know who I sound like either. Which is just more weird because it's like I have a stream. I don't even know who I sound like. I know I've had people say in the past when I was younger that I look like I've gotten Avril Lavigne, I've gotten ScarJo at one point. I think it was just my nose though. Naomi Watts, maybe a bit. That one I kind of agreed with. But it depends on how thick I am in my life. If I'm thinner, I think I look maybe closer to when they were saying Avril. Other times, maybe a little bit rounder Naomi. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Oh, I thought I looked like Billie Eilish for a bit. I thought that was kind of weird, but maybe that was just me. She's got the nose kind of, I don't know. It's your second day on Twitch? Y'all, etiquette's a little bit weird here. I've been on here for 5 years? 5 years. It's kind of whatever. I mean, I guess the ones that are across the board are typically don't spam, but I mean, if you're just talking, I have no problem with it. And every streamer is going to have their own thing. Asking to put links in chat, that's another one that's just like a nice thing to do. It's a lot of courtesy, I guess, but Liv Tyler, really? I'll take that. Wait, are we talking Elf Liv Tyler or just Liv Tyler in general? We worrying about etiquette? No. But yeah, welcome to Twitch. It's interesting because I'm usually okay with chat links. Like, I don't have a scrolling chat like the game channels do, so spamming and links and all that stuff isn't as big of a deal here. But if you go into one of the game channels, it's going to be a whole different game, like, for real. The chat is usually just perma-scrolling, and they don't usually interact too much with the people in the chat because it's almost impossible. So the fact that we're technically actually hanging out is a little bit different. So this is the art section, the hobbies, the crafts, all that stuff. Very different feel than the game section. So there's that. In real life, Liv Tyler, cool. She's pretty smooth, at least from what I realize. Oh, do I have a set of rules? I don't even know if I've done that. Oh, of course, I've got all these mod things. What does mine say? Don't be an asshole. I don't even remember. I can't even see it. I'd have to switch to non-mod. I don't know if I want that. You're welcome, Lancelot. Lucky for you, you're protected by the trees while you're here. Cozy up on moss and let's chat. Yeah. 0 troll tolerance. It's true. Okay. Yeah. So I do remember right. Basically, I'll ban anything before, you know, I used to get a lot more racy comments, and I was like 60 pounds lighter, so maybe that was part of it. But I don't get them anymore. But I used to get trolls in here, and I'd just ban them immediately. Because I found out, and if anybody else here streams, this is kind of, I feel like it's important. You ban first, ask questions later. Because what usually happens is if you ban somebody and you know they didn't mean anything by it or whatever, they're going to message you. And they're going to be like, hey, I don't know why you banned me. I'm sorry if I said something out of line. And then you just unban them and you apologize. But for the most part, I'd say like 90% of the time when you ban somebody, it's you know, merited, right? So usually the ones that didn't mean anything by it will talk to you. And that's what you want, you know? So, I don't know. It's better than trying to actually do what you're trying to do and also talk to the troll. I've wasted so much time doing that in the beginning. Don't do that. It's a waste of time. Because either they're, you know, effing with you on purpose, or it's just, I don't know, it just doesn't end well. So, ban first, questions later. It saves you some heartache, too. But streaming is pretty good, especially if you're somebody who's kind of prone to jumping to conclusions. Admittedly, I used to be. I still am sometimes. It depends on what mood I'm in. If I'm in a bad mood, typically I'll be more defensive than other times. But I found that in being a streamer, it's taught me a lot more patience with people and waiting to hear their side of something before jumping to a conclusion. Because I got to the point where I was jumping to things and arguing with people in the chat. And, you know, a couple times I got really embarrassed because it would be things like a language barrier or stupid things like that, where it's like if I would have just felt out the situation a bit better, I would have learned what the actual problem was, the miscommunication, where we went wrong, because a lot of the time the people didn't mean anything by it. So, you know, in doing that, I learned, you know, the jumping to conclusions thing is just, you know, don't do it. You know, work around it for the moment. Okay. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for this tapestry. Testing unless I use a spam bot as a person? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, and hate raids. I wish Sketch was here because they could talk about hate raids, but hate raids are a sad new thing that's starting to happen. So, you gotta be on the lookout for those. I feel like if I did get a hate raid, I mean, Sketch did this wonderful thing in the Discord where they had put, like, what you're supposed to do if you get hate raided, and I think I would just cut the stream. So, even though that wouldn't really do anything, it would prevent them, I guess, from getting what they wanted, which, when a hate raid comes by, it's basically just to get a rise out of the streamer. So, if that happens and you're not sure what to do, just cut the stream if you're panicking, I guess. Good, they should be sued. They're a form of just abuse. Really? What does it do then if they hit your chat when you're not streaming? Oh, Saphira, what's emote mode? Emotes only? I didn't even know emote mode existed. So really though, Saphira, what does it do when you get hate rated and you're not streaming? What is the point of that? I don't know, Serenity. I'm pretty new to it myself. Unfortunately, I think it's usually more prominent on, or prominent, more common on LGBT streams and like people of color streams, things like that. I feel like they get a lot of the hate more than, you know, little white girl doing art. Oh, only mods can use chat. Interesting. Oh. So the hate raids don't include emotes then. They just awful slurs, I'm guessing. God, why people gotta be so mean? That seems pretty good. That seems like the quickest way to combat that. I like that. How do you know then when it subsides? Oh, that's cool, Serenity. I didn't realize that either. Oh, I wonder if I could make a macro for that then, Cavendish, you think? Why, Chibi? She'd be huffing that smoke, though. I mean, wouldn't you? That good smelling stew. I'd have some good smelling stew. Oh, they can include emotes. Wow. Great. Alright, I'm looking at the tapestry. I think I might do... Looking at my colors, looking at the piece. Honestly, if I make it... They will use that just to be annoying. My husband mods for a few other streamers. He said it puts email only when streamers are offline. And rumors that make people put offensive messages in the chat when streamers are offline. They'll sign in with the account. Oh, for real, Rolo? So wouldn't that just report their own account then? Or would it report my account? I don't get why they would do that. Oh, Chibi. So you're saying like the whole idea of like similar to how Facebook has Russian people making memes to make America turn on itself, that kind of a theory? Yeah, I don't know why anybody would want to chat off when the stream's not streaming, I guess. So what would the point of that be? Oh, really, Rolo? Okay. That's crazy. Well, I guess that's a good time to mention too. So for anybody here who wonders why I don't allow the tips to be given in PayPal, because I have a tip bar normally. I don't know why I took it down. I need tips. I took down the jar and everything. I don't know why I ended up doing that. Where's my jar? Come on in, jar. There's my jar. I think I just wanted to show more of the image. But I should probably just make it smaller. But, okay. My little clover pip. I just have to make it smaller now. I'm not scanning. Sorry. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Okay, so usually I have a tip bar. So when I had this up a lot more often, people are like, why don't you accept PayPal? It's only like credit card on Streamlabs, right? So PayPal has chargebacks, which one of the big trolling problems a couple years ago with Twitch is people would donate a large amount of money, like $1,000 or something, and then they would go through PayPal, request a refund, and then not only would it take away the money from the streamer, but PayPal has this thing called a chargeback, which would charge the streamer then for having the refund happen. So like it'd be like you know, I would get charged $25. So they would be taking money from me by giving me money initially. So it was a huge problem. So a lot of us didn't allow for PayPal tips for a long time. Hates script to mass ban a list of known hate raiders that ran all weekend long. Wow, Cavendish, really? As far as we know, I checked like a month or so ago about the chargebacks, and it's not, they can't really fix it. I mean, it's just, it's like one of those things which sucks because it's literally like 1% of the time it would ever happen, but that 1% is enough to not do it, you know? Yeah, folks are shady, man. Chibi, that's actually really interesting. So then I'm guessing your theory then goes further into Twitch trying to eradicate certain groups from the platform. Is that right? And kind of going with that logic? Yeah, I don't know why PayPal wouldn't fix that. There's, oh my god, there's also this huge thing. My taxes were actually affected by this one. If anybody here has Patreon, and you make enough money on Patreon to necessitate, like, you know, putting on your taxes and whatnot, there's this problem where if you get paid out by Patreon through PayPal, both Patreon and PayPal will have to report that they paid you money. So that sucks for you because you say you only got, like, let's say for the whole year you got like $8,000, right? For the whole year. So do you report that for Patreon or PayPal? Because PayPal does do a tax thing too if you have enough money or whatever. And it's not like you can not report one or the other. And they haven't made it yet, so one cancels the other out in your taxes. So this is a huge problem. Like, when I was doing my taxes, like, no one knew what to do, really. This is terrible. Some people were saying, take one of them and put it under commissions and fees so it cancels it out or whatever. And I ended up getting a message, like a thing from the IRS asking me to explain that, and I did. So hopefully that fixes it, but it's a widespread problem. So if that's you too, don't freak out, because if you ever get something from the IRS, usually they're okay to work with. They're not terrible, like, it was scary, but it's still like they want to kind of know what happened first. Like, how did you get to this? You know? Yeah, you get double tax, basically. So, they haven't fixed it yet. Because they should realize that, okay, if it's being paid out through PayPal, it's going through there. PayPal's recognizing that the income is being transferred, you know, from this to this. But one of them needs to concede and be like, okay, well, you know, this counts as yours. So, you know, we won't tax this person for that. So it's messed. So hopefully they fix that. I even sent the IRS the link that I used that explains all that in a better way, that other people are having this issue too. So that's messed up, Lancelot. I feel you though. I don't even have health insurance. The glamour of being an independent artist. But hey, if you do, it's not the end of the world. I used to be like the guy who wanted all the insurance and all the things when I used to be in games. I should say that too. I used to be in the game industry for like 10 years, used to make games, had a 40-hour a week, 9-to-5 job, whatever, 10 years, okay? Had that. Had all the insurance and all that stuff. I was scared to death when I figured out, okay, if I do this, I'm not going to have any insurance, because it's expensive to have on your own when it's not through an employer. However, you don't really need it. They have this thing called Care Credit. It's basically a credit card that's meant for health things. You can even put your pets on it. So what we do if we get our dental cleaning and stuff, you put that on this. If the dogs get a trip to the vet, you put it on that. And you get this promotional period where you don't pay any interest or anything for a certain amount of time, over a certain amount. It's honestly kind of better than insurance in a lot of ways. So even if that happens for you, oh my God, I'm on fire. Hold on. Even if that happens for you, you have alternatives that exist. So don't even worry about it. Yeah, the chronic health thing is a whole different scenario. But if you're just afraid of not having insurance, this is a thing. Yeah, freelance is rough. It is true. That's good. State insurance, yeah. But, being freelance, man. It's crazy, but that Care Credit thing's, like, saved my life. If anybody else needs it, here. Because, like I said, it was very helpful. And I liked that we could put our pets on it when they go to the vet. The funniest thing is, our bulldog has insurance. We have insurance for our bulldog, but we don't have insurance. She has health insurance. We don't. Yeah, there's the thing. I'm not trying to be a spokesman or anything, but it really did help. Gallstones, no. 3 years? That's crazy. Oh, that was nice of California. Hot damn. Yeah, Foxy, it's tough. Especially right now. I mean, do what you gotta do, because it's, you know what sucks? Not to change the subject to me or anything, but like, I couldn't even go to a company if I wanted to right now. If I was like, ugh, you know, freelance is really getting me down, I gotta leave. I can't do that because I've got all these commissions that take up like 100% of my time basically. And I'm not talking about these. For those that are new here, I usually do pet commissions, and I've got 30 of those that are way late because COVID hit me, and I wasn't able to like work on them for a while because I had to find work because all conventions were shut down for a whole year. So I was basically out of work. So I had to find other jobs, which took away time from the actual commissions. So I am so behind on commissions that I can't even get a legit job right now, even if I wanted to, because I would have so many people upset with me, and I can't refund anybody because that would be thousands and thousands of dollars. So I am in this fun little trap that the only way to get through it is through it. So I have to basically just work my way out, which I've always done. I can do it. It's just taking me years, literally years, which sucks. It's time consuming and I can't do anything I want, but that's the situation I'm in. So Foxy, I feel you. So if you are able to go back to the workforce and, you know, be financially stable for a bit during all this, do it. I'm sure it'll help your mental health like crazy. Maybe you could just do it a little bit, like on the side, but still get like a part-time job, something that has a little bit of income if it's driving you nuts. Yeah, Serenity, I feel you. If you're talking about just the pet portraits, Serenity, around 30. I'm trying to get through these right now. That's why Saturday stream you get to watch me work on the fun ones. They're all fun, but some are more intense than others. And then I gotta finish up my Patreon stuff, and so that's what's taking my whole time. All my time is either Patreon or Pet and Armor portraits. And in Patreon, I'm either doing Clover cards, the monthly Guardians, or these kind of commissions. Those are the three things that make up Patreon, and that takes about half the month, if not more, for me to do. The other half of the month is spent on the Pet and Armor portraits. And I can do about 1 to 2 a week right now. And that's not good. Because if I have 30 left to do, think of how many months that's going to be. So I'm actually devising a different kind of attack for next month that I haven't done yet. I was going to take the month and basically pencil a portrait every day or 2 days, get through all of them, pencil all of them. So if anybody messages me, because I get a lot of emails of people who are rightfully upset, and that way I can tell them it's penciled, you know, and then I can put them higher up on the list because squeaky wheel gets the grease, that whole thing, and I'll be ready to go. I just gotta wrap my fucking head around this because it drives me insane. Absolutely insane on the daily. It really does. Thinking about how I'm gonna manage to get through everything. So that's what I'm gonna try to do soon. Also, I'm making t-shirts if anybody wants t-shirts. I've got those coming too at the end of the month. I'm trying, because those at least I don't have to do much for. I make them and I put them up and then people buy them and I don't have to do any of the shipping, which is nice. Yeah, lots of commissions. So, I mean, every month I have around 8 from Patreon, and then the other stuff for the 50-some patrons for both Clover cards and Guardians, and then the 30 Pet and Armors I gotta get through. No, don't worry about it, Lancelot. The fact you're here is support enough. Don't worry about it. No one ever feel guilty about that. Rock, I haven't had a car or personal vehicle for the last 10 months. Oh, Foxy. Dump truck and a log truck. That's hard, man. So what are you gonna do then? Oh, thank you, Rolo. I appreciate that. Whole night where you couldn't have pain meds? No. That's, So, you just gotta work through it. If you're going through hell, keep going, right? That was Churchill, right? That's one of my favorite quotes. Because eventually you'll get to the other side. I mean, logic would dictate, though hell is not built on logic, but we can have hope. This might end up being gold. I don't know right now. Or maybe I'll just make it a darker tan. I told her to use a card a lot of one of these two cards, so who knows? So you just haven't been able to get a new job then because of the car situation? Is that it? That is rough. Okay, I'm gonna say she's probably flatted enough. And we can move on to flatting another one. Unless, do you want me to color more or render something? Go with your heart. Usually I do, but today, since I have a whole stack of stuff, I'd rather just work on what people want to see me work on, because it doesn't make any difference to me today. I actually lined all these up to work on this week, so I'm trying to be as organized as possible, even though chaos, blah blah blah, all that. I mean, if somebody here wants to support me, but you don't have the money to do it, social media, man. Social media. I know it's stupid, but it helps. So, here's social stuff. If anybody wants to follow me on something, whatever, it helps. Car problem, have money, invested in these jobs and insurances. I don't want to leave my father alone. Oh no. Yeah, I guess you are stuck. For now, right? It's not forever, is it? For the Pet and Armor Serenity? Is that what you're talking about? These, I mean, right now, I've been working on Patreon stuff the first half of the month, so I'm actually starting the portrait run starting tomorrow. As soon as I get out the Guardians, it's just portraits the rest of the month. So... or Patreon. Yeah, sorry, I don't think you were here when we went through it. So this is one of my patrons. This is also for her. I owe her a bunch of things. And then there's this one we did last week. And then there's this girl. We did her at the beginning of the stream. And then she's a companion piece to this guy. This green guy, the green man. It's the green man and woman. She wanted a pair. So, fruit flies. So we've got them both. Thank you. So this needs to be rendered now, and then this one needs to be colored. So I think I'm gonna do this. So I'm still working on these. And we got the bear flatted. This one I haven't done yet because I don't know if I want it to be colored. Like colors or toned like this. Because I know I can have fun with that magic. But now I'm wondering if I can do the magic thing either way. I think I should do it. Yeah, I should do it, shouldn't I? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna hide the jar again. Unless I can just... I'll make it smaller next time, but for right now I'm just gonna hide the jar. Goodbye, jar. You get to see all the little pieces for my jar. And then my tips. Where are those at? Foxy. I've never been able to fit in skinny jeans in my life. However, if anybody here needs a recommendation for some jeans that fit a big booty, but also conform to legs that aren't too thick, like I got a big bubble butt, but my legs are kind of thinner, I have a good brand for you. So if anybody needs that, let me know. Did you say you found a new planner that works well for you? Yes, I did. So for planners, it turned out the format was a big deal for me. If it was a daily planner, if it was a weekly planner, if it was a monthly planner. And I had been trying to force myself into a daily planner for the longest time. And it was not working. I couldn't do it. I needed to see the entire month, the month in its entirety. And I found a planner that every page is another month. And that's what I wanted. So not only that, but here's my whole setup real quick. I've got a monthly planner where every day is, or every page is a different month, right? Month spread. I use 2 pens. I have 1 pen that I lay out what I plan to do that day, and I have another pen at the end of the day that I use to say what I actually did. Because sometimes if you're freelance or you're kind of foggy like I am, you need to know what you did that day. You need to know that I didn't get done what I set out to do necessarily, but I did get all these other things done. Because you know how days are, sometimes you get taken on a ride and then you end up like doing another project that you didn't intend to do, but you had to do, and that's where your time went. Because otherwise you're like, where the fuck did my time go? So I use the 2 pens. Now I also have Post-it notes that are the exact size of each day of the month on this. So that's an added layer that I put on top of these things that I tend to move. So I have priorities that move throughout the month. So it's really dumb to keep like writing them in every single day spot. So instead I write them on one note, like, you know, Post-it note, and I keep moving that every day so that it's perpetual. It's always there. So I'm always seeing it. And then underneath that is the stuff for that day that I need to get done. So I needed this to work. And it took me 4 planners to figure that out. So you might need to find the best way that you work. Because it's not always just that cut and dry of, I just need a planner. You need to figure out how you like to plan. Do you plan for a day, every day? Or do you plan a week at a time? Like, how do you like to work? How far in the future do you like to look? You know? That's true. White crocodiles do look awesome. Oh my god, I cut a bunch of old pants up too because I don't have enough shorts and it's been hot as fuck and I needed more shorts. So I just cut up probably like 5 pairs of pants. And by pants, I mean PJ pants. I don't think I have legit pants anymore. Just make regular pants. My cargo pants. The key that I found, Foxy, was denim pants that have some spandex in them. So that's the key that I found, where they look good no matter what. They're still denim, so they're still, you know, what's the word? Durable. We'll just say durable. They're still durable, but they stretch, and it's awesome. And I'm not talking about jeggings. Not talking about jeggings. Totally different thing. These are just like 2% spandex mixed in. So it's not that stiffness of regular denim. I hate that shit. I hate Levi's. Levi's are crap. Sorry. They don't work for me. Sounds like a good system over the yeah, and I highly suggest doing that before the day starts, end of the day thing, where you say what you intend to do and what you did do. That helps you to understand that you're still getting things done, even if it wasn't what you set out to do. And then there's a level of guilt that gets taken away because you've technically justified, you know, your time spent. Wrangler cargo pants, they're pretty durable. Yeah, I mean, if those work for you, man, I just need stuff that stretches. Oh, yeah. Serenity, take pictures, please. I'm pretty sure she said crocodile. Well, there you go. That seems like you got it down to what you like. And the whole reason I take process shots is for my patrons. So I usually animate the process. So I'll take all these process pictures and overlay them onto each other and then make a little GIF. So that people can see pencils, flats, render. It's pretty fun. I like doing it. It's how I'd want to see something because I don't want to sit there and see a time lapse necessarily. I save time lapses usually for the bigger pieces that I like to show the entire process of, but oh, this crocodile. He's very green. I don't think they're normally green like this. Like this is really green. Might have to tint it. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. What a cutie. I love him. A white crocodile. How neat. God, they totally look like dragons. Like with all the bumps on their backs and such. That's just so cool. I don't think I have a gray-green though, which is kind of what they are. They're like a gray-green. Well, I guess I could... Alright, hold on. I gotta look up what our favorite colors are. And that'll help me figure out what color to do the gems, crystals. Seems like she wouldn't care. Okay. Oh. Yeah, dragon. Ah, that's a bummer. School kids got the beginning of that. Yeah, cat. Hey, cat. How you doing? We've been going hard today. Sometimes I get really sad because I feel like I know the streams are recorded, but I really don't think many people watch re-recorded streams. Do any of you watch re-recorded streams? Like if you weren't here, would you watch it? Because I always get sad that we had a moment and it's recorded, but no one really watches it, and I don't know. I feel like sometimes we have good conversations, and I don't know, I get kind of sad about them. You watch them? Oh, good. That's fine, Serenity. This is a place where you should be able to work. Oh, Kat, how'd it go? You excited? That'll be cute. I can't wait to hear about that. What color should these crystals be? I honestly kind of want to make them yellow. Guess the crocodile's gonna be green. Yeah, I think I want to do the yellow. Oh, that's right, Alice. I love that visual of you laughing at it. That makes me so happy. That's a good point, Saphira. Yeah, I could see that. That's good, Serenity. Fire colored? Yeah, I might be able to do that. Oh, speaking of crystals, it's so weird all these things have like just culminated the same month. So I know a few of you have seen this already, but this month's guardian is the bijou beetle, which is also crystals. It's weird. Lots of crystals this month. I think we found the one we want. Oh, good. Oh, wow. 3 times. Wow. Lord. Yeah, I'm with you, Saphira. If I was watching a stream, I'd want to actually be there. I gotta be honest, I don't think I'd watch VODs unless I thought like I might have missed some key information from that one or something. Like, I remember when I used to watch people before I was freelance, I would be at work and I'd be watching people. And now I am those people and I don't watch them. That's so weird. And yeah, it's different. It feels really different. A crystal fox drawing. Pretty. Hi, Badger. Welcome back. Dinner time. What are you eating for dinner? Yeah, I suppose if you're trying to focus, maybe watching a video on demand is better than watching one that you gotta participate in, I'm guessing. Or like maybe brain activity has something to do with it. Like maybe if you don't want to really engage, then, you know, you won't. Yeah, if you want to, Foxy. Aw, thank you, Saphira. Thank you for watching the old ones. That makes me feel special. I think I want to do yellow, but I'm not sure. I've been really into cistrine lately, like the look of cistrine. I think it makes sense for an alligator to have a color like this. Oh, sorry, citrine. Ooh, screwed up that word. Crystal. Oh, I like that one. I'm gonna be making it glowing, so Gotta make sure I'm able to do that with this. Damn it. Okay. Oh. Let me see, Foxy. Oh, thanks, Sophia. Well, if you gotta eat, though, you gotta eat. Oh, that's pretty. Thank you for sharing that, Foxy. I didn't even know there was a Fox a Day challenge. That's cute. I like that. I haven't heard of that artist either. Wow. Well, how about that? But yeah, do what you gotta do, Sophia. You gotta eat, you gotta eat. I might actually be here when you get back too. Who knows? I've probably gonna be here for a bit. Oh, you have the original drawing, wow. That's crazy. Imagine being able to use markers like that. Like what? Like what I'm doing? Or like how that person did? Oh yeah, Smogist, right? I had a whole idea planned out for Smogist, and I did not get to do it this month, or this year. Hopefully next year. Because I still think it's a really cute idea, and it's a product I really want to make, so hopefully I will be able to do that. Yeah, that's what brush tip does, homie. Like, do brush tip. You can just flick it, and it's like a paintbrush. Don't get the markers that have chisel tip. Chisel tip, that won't give you the gradient. Not as easily, anyway. The whole trick to markers is knowing where to start and stop. And where to make the hard lines. Once you start getting that figured out, markers are pretty much a breeze. They're like really quick watercolors. I always tell people, if you have a lot of patience and you like the look, use watercolors. If you have no patience but you like the look of watercolors, use markers. Might have to do with a few less colors if you use markers, but I'm okay with that. And I usually, so Lance, since you're new here, what you've been seeing me, where you've been seeing me stop with these pieces is not where I normally stop. I wish I had an example, but, oh, actually, here, Lance, you should know what I normally do. This is my true self. If you look at that second link in that paragraph, you'll find out what I normally do. And that's markers, and then it's colored pencils, and then it's pastels. So the pastels are really what make the piece final and make them look good. I'll say it makes them look good, but you've been seeing them just go to the marker stage today. So there's 2 other stages. And typically on Saturdays, I usually go from start, like I draw it, and I finish it, and I sell it on stream. Typically. I'd say like 50% of the time when I'm streaming, it'll be I'll start and finish a piece and just sell it during the stream or afterwards. So lately it's been a little different. Yeah, so then the people that actually like the piece and want to buy it got to see it be made. And if they weren't here for that and they came in later and they were like, yo, I like this, I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna be like, well, you can see how it was done. How cool is that? So it's kind of a fun thing. It was gimmicky, I guess, but at the same time, since I can work quickly like that, and it, why not? You know? Frickety. Not at all what? Oh no. Oh no. You're reacting to me real time. How's that gimmicky? Well, it's a little bit of performative art, I feel like. And some people might think that the art's cheaper for that reason. Like cheaper, like not inexpensive, but cheaper, like bad quality. And I don't think that's true. I think a lot of the time when people work fast, it's because they know the workarounds to get to what it needs to look like sooner. They've done it enough times to be able to condense it down into a streamlined process. So that's why when the whole, why is this $300? This took you 30 seconds. Yeah, but it took me 10 years to be able to do it in 30 seconds. That whole argument, right? So it's that whole thing. But my things aren't usually $300. If you buy one on here, it's usually like 60 to 100 if it was watercolored or not. So it's not like crazy. Homest. Okay. It's true. Badger bought one of my ones recently, and it was a lovely experience. I like doing those too. I don't know. I just think it's fun. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's fun. I kind of get the same feeling when I'm at conventions too. If somebody, like this one time at a con, I was drawing behind the booth. Usually I'll be drawing while people are looking at my stuff. I'm still standing, but I'm drawing. And this one time I was drawing, and this guy was like, oh, what are you drawing? And I showed him, and he was like, I want that. And I was like, it's not done yet. If you do want it, though, you know, come back tomorrow. I'll finish it up tonight. You can grab it off me tomorrow. He was like, cool. So he came back the next day, and he bought it off me. And that was really neat. I don't know. I felt cool about that. But those are the kind of reactions and like interactions I miss at conventions. There are so many fun stories you get from being behind the booth. Some good and some bad. There's some bad horror stories I've had. But there are more good ones than bad ones. And I really do miss that about conventions. Some people right now are at conventions. They're still doing the con thing. I think it's a little too early to be doing that. Personally, I think the Delta variant is still kind of scary. So I'm not ready to go back. Hopefully next year it'll be, you know, good to go. But well, if you have any questions about how to do cons, I can tell you. It doesn't matter, Alice. It tasted amazing, and I'm happy to have had it. That biscuit, though, I will remember that biscuit for the rest of my life. That was one of the best biscuits I've ever had. So good. So good. What? Lance, what? What? What did I miss? Did I miss something? You're making me feel like I missed something. If anybody has any questions about art or conventions that I can help with, I'll gladly help. Yeah, biscuits. Actual biscuits. Like Southern style fluffy biscuits, not cookies. Sorry. International problems. Yeah, and that biscuit had like jam and like butter. And this is before I had my gluten problems. If I ate that now, I'd probably die. So don't get me a biscuit next time, Alice. But this time it was good. Now, I'm not encouraging anybody to bring me food during a convention, because at some point I'm going to start getting weary of people bringing me food, because I don't want to be drugged or anything. So don't bring me food. Bring me something else. Not food. Not edible. Yeah, the biscuit was good. I knew Alice enough that I knew she wasn't going to poison me. If I don't know you enough, I probably won't take your biscuits. Oh, yeah. Badger, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. The last con I went to was the one right before shutdown. Literally right before. It was the first weekend of March 2020. And I got COVID. I'm almost 100% sure. Because I was out for 2 weeks. Or the minute I got home, basically. And it was horrible. It was like COVID was like the flu and mono put together. I'd never, if it wasn't COVID, then it was something else that was the worst sick I've ever been in my life. So that's where I am with that. Picked up a truck seat. I have a big truck. I'm gonna turn it in a gaming chair. Fuck yeah. Do it. 2 pennies for your thoughts. I'll take it. That reminds me of another story. Somebody was short $1 for buying something at my table, and they had a rupee on them, like a legit Zelda plastic 3D printed rupee. And I totally took it as that extra $1. I had to. The problem was he overpaid me if you're going by rupee standards, because it was a blue rupee and they're worth like $5, and a regular rupee would have been a green rupee for one. But it was just so cute. I took a story of it. I think I even put a post on my Instagram of it, but it was really cute. It was one of those good experiences. I don't know. Ghost pepper hot salsa. Pass. Sorry. I can only do like really mild spice. After that, I don't understand the point. Like, I don't want to ingest things that hurt me. I want to enjoy my food. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, right, Badger? So that's what I'm saying. Do I still have it? I do! It's in a box somewhere because my stuff is still packed, but I do still have it. Absolutely. It was a good memory. You want to ingest things that hurt me. Oh, God. Oh, no. MRI, no. Welcome back, Sophia. Okay. I have this, and I have this crocodile. Okay. I have to find a color that is like this crocodile. It's kind of like this khaki color I have, but this might be too green. Shit, man. No, that's perfect. That is a perfect croc color. Damn. Look at me go. Alright. This is what's happening now. God, that's perfect. That's like the gray green I wanted. And then that's kind of green, but it's also not green. So the things that are close to being another color, so like this color that I'm putting down now, it's tan, but it's more green. And I don't have this tan, like, but green. So what I'm going to do later is take a little pastel and mix it in with this tan to tint it a little more green. And then look at their little hands, their little sloppy hands. They have like Grinch fingers. If you look at crocodiles, they have little stringy hands that look like the Grinch's fingers. It's kind of funny. Like, I feel like you can't be threatened by a crocodile if you're looking at its hands, because it's funny. Are they hands or are they paws? What are they? They can't be paws. Does a crocodile have paws? That seems strange. Alright, Alice. Oh man, I missed a lot. Of course, I still have the ruby. Oh, Chibi, you crazy. I commend you, though. Mad respect. I can't do hot salsa. Ooh. Hot wings either. Ooh. Oh, the pineapple salsa. So like a mango salsa? Like a sweet salsa? Those are pretty good. I understand, Rolo. I understand. And I'm still reeling every time you say it. What did you think they'd call you? Sometimes I try to say people's real names, but I stopped that after a while because I figured, A, the people in the chat don't know who I'm talking about, and B, they might not want other people to know their real name, so I stopped doing that. Except for Alice. Alice seems okay with it. Plus, she had a name recently I could not pronounce. So she's been a really good sport. I hope it's okay I call you Lance. It's like shorter than Lancelot. Thick digits but pointy fingertips. Yeah. Grinch fingers, right? Oh my god, they look like they're weak. They don't look like they can do anything. Dead thick, okay. I don't care what you call me. I've had people call me Chloe, and I like it. Instead of Clover, they'll be like, yeah, Chloe. And I'm like, cool. I dig that. I can get behind that, sure. Honestly, I don't really typically care what people call me. I don't usually think about it. Like, even my real name, even Ashley, I'm like, I don't know why I sign things as Ashley. I don't really care if you call me Ash or Ashley. My personality fits in Ash way more. But the whole time I'm just like, I've never really thought about it. Like, it doesn't even strike me. I don't think about my name much. It's weird. I feel like other people might think about their names more than I think about my name. I don't know. I'm gonna treat this one a little different. Since that one's close to his tail, that one's gonna get a little bit brighter. Really? Hey, do whatever you gotta do to be happy. And as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. Who gives a fuck? You know? More people need to think about it like that. Anthony? Cute. I've always liked that name. Do you go by Ant? Tony? Anthony? What do you like? Oh, Sophie. I like Sophie too, Sophia. Call me where you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Yeah, right? I don't think mine fits me at all either. Oh, what I hated, we talked about this last time, was it was like in the 90s? I forget when it was, but all the popular bitch girls in all media were named Ashley. And it's like, oh my god, that's Ashley. She's awful. Don't talk to her. And I'm like, oh my god, I am not this person at all. Why is my name, like, for some reason, Ashley and Jason were like the popular, yeah, we're like, you know, we're the popular jerks in the high school movie, whatever. And I'm like, thank you. I was actually a nerd. But whatever. Like, or Heather. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, your middle name is Ashley? That's cool. See, I always like guys named Ashley. I dig that. Guys named Ashley or Ash. Yeah, Army of Darkness stuff. Yeah, I'm into that. It's originally a guy's name. And I like girls who have the name Ryan. Like, I like that. I think that's cool. But my name for me, man, just whatever. Really, Samira? Cute. Iron Man does go by Tony. It's true. Your last name makes Germans laugh? Ah, Devin. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. That's a cool lady name. Really, Cat? See? Case in point. Cat proves it. You thought Lance was a guy? Well, I'm sure everybody thought you were a girl, Foxy. See, this is... Twitch is great because gender doesn't matter here. Right? You gotta call everybody them. And it works. Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like, I'm not gonna get offended if somebody thinks I'm something else. I'm like, whatever. I'm cool with whatever. It's kind of hard to offend me nowadays. I feel like that's also like a side effect of the 30s. You don't give a rip. You know? It's like, okay. Somebody thought I looked stupid, whatever. Like, I put up a video a while back of, there was, somebody had left a mean comment on one of my videos that had my face in it. And they were, like, saying, oh, I wish I hadn't watched that. I'm gonna go kill myself now. I never want to see your face again. That sort of crap. And I'm just like, alright. Why did it affect you so badly, you know? Like, you gotta wonder when either people are trying to get a rise out of you when they say that, or if it really did affect them that badly, why? Like, what happened? Why was that so bad? It's just, I've stopped to just wonder things more often, and I think it's helped me to diffuse any emotions that would even be tied to that sort of thing. And I legitimately want to dissect it and be like, why? What happened to you? Are you okay? I ended up messaging them and asking them, are you okay? Like, and trying to talk to them, and of course they started to do weird things, and that made me think that they were actually a troll. But for the moment, I was like, this person seems harmed by my face, legitimately, so let's talk to them about it, you know? It was really weird. Kath or Kathy? That's fair. I mean, the only thing I've learned from Twitch is you're safe calling someone by the name that's in front of you. So do that to the best of your ability. If you can't pronounce it, you know, usually I'll ask them how they prefer it to be pronounced. Like Sophira, when you first came into my stream years and years and years ago, I remember I called you Sophira. And you corrected me, and I think I've said it right ever since. Pretty sure. So it's that sort of thing. Like, you know, how you prefer it, how, you know, it's that easy. I don't know. Yeah, bullies, man. I don't know. Huzzah! I say it right. But yeah, I think Twitch has done some good in that area where it's gotten people used to saying them and all that sort of thing, just so, you know, you don't know what somebody prefers, so you stay on the safe side, which, why is that so hard to do in real life, you know? I find that interesting. Maybe I'll make those a different color. Let's see. I think I'm going to do the rest of that with colored pencils so that I can get the right kind of glow effect I want. So I'll show you here, just in case I want to, like, I feel like at some point here I'm going to get so hungry that I'm going to get, the hanger's going to rise up real quick, and I'm going to be like, I gotta go. And I'll just drop out. So if that happens, I want to at least get to this part so you see this part. The reason I do the erasing of the lines in a lot of areas is so I can do this and outline them easily. Like this. And if this was a normal stream like my usual streams, you would see this full process, but since this time is a little different, I'm gonna do it now. These things are going to be in the light. So anything that's in the light gets lined in white. Just remember that. Anything in the light gets lined in white. Or at least that's how I work. And there's going to be some magic coming off of this. Damn, I really want to finish this one. Like on stream so you could see it. Maybe I can do that. How long do you think you people are going to be here for? You people. Because if you want to stay here a while, I will stay here with you and finish this on stream. I'll bring this one full circle. If anybody actually wants to. If people assume, if you're going to drop out in like an hour, then this should be done in an hour. But I'm going to have to go get some quick munchies. The rest of the evening now. They always explode. Yeah, don't press down on them unless you need to. I really rarely do because that's when they explode. So when, if you're pushing down on this to get the paint to come out, that's going to make them explode more often. So I try to do it rarely. And if you don't use them very often, just always have like a piece, like a scrap piece of whatever on the side to test anything if you haven't used it for a while or anything like that, because yeah, they can absolutely be all over the place. Oh, that's crazy. The backs? Like this? This explodes? Wow. That's weird. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get a couple things to put in my mouth so that my stomach shuts up, and I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna get a white colored pencil because I'm missing one. And then I'm gonna go hard on this and we'll finish it, okay? Because this one needs to get done. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Yeah. Hello. I are returned. Alright. This is the only one I could find. I don't know where all my other ones are. I have like 4 other ones. I don't know what's going on here. How's everybody doing? Sorry if that took a minute. Gabe is also watching Iron Man 3. Oh, there was one in here, but it's even smaller. What is up with this? Oh, this one's a pastel. Aw. Yeah, I'm back. Thank you for wanting me back. Man, that is not even there, is it? Hello? It's funny, sometimes if you see me look at the camera, like, sorry, this is the camera. If you see me look up at the screen, it's because I can't see my own drawing because of the glare, so I'm looking up to see what the other angle shows. This is, what the hell? I just bought this, so there's no way this is like out. Please, I'm gonna have to figure this out later. Nubbins, little guys, like what is this? This is bullshit. Okay, all right. Now the smart thing to do would be to make the cloak red, because red is complementary of green. That's a smart thing. But I don't know if I want to make it red. Let's see. This is another good reason to keep a border outside of the actual piece, so you can try colors and see how they kind of work with the ones you've got. Because you're going to cut them off anyway. All these are crop lines. So you can try it, see if you like it. Maybe you don't. That might be a little much. Maybe? Maybe? Tiptoeing into this right now. Tiptoe. Tiptoe. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think this other yellow would be better suited though. Fantasy Queen. Whoa. I'll take that. Thank you, Chibi Fan. I have 4 pencil extenders. I'm not using any of them. Because here's the thing, Sophia. I do have them. And if I was in dire conditions, I would use them. Granted, I always have backups. So this is what this one's supposed to look like. One's got some length on the other one here. But I always have a new one. I make sure I never run out of supplies. So the problem is you lose them. So I have a brand new one, just like this pastel. I have a brand new one of these somewhere, but I don't know where. And I usually work in 4 different places. So right now it could be in one of those 4 places. It is not in this place right now. So I've got it. And the pencil extenders I use if I have nothing left, so I rarely use them. But I do, Foxy. Yes, I have backups of my backups. I 100% do. I do. I am that guy. That's just funny. I get a little scared. That's why I told you guys last week about what happened with when my sketchbooks that I was using were going out away forever, and how much I panicked and what I did about it, because they were what I was using for all of my commissions at the time. So that was not fun. So the key with crystals or anything like that is it's all about the overlay. You have a bunch that you lay down first, but it's really going to be when you put in the shine. So we're not there yet, but when we get there, you'll see what I mean. I could, but these are going to end up being more like a yellow, like the citrine. This is just the base yellow. So when I actually get it in there, like the color that it's gonna be, I'm trying to show you what color it would be. It's like yellow. Oh, kind of like, where's the little popcorn? This one, yeah. It'll look more like this. It'll be brighter and a lot more like that. The final phase, but it's true. But he's green and he's wearing it, so I don't know. Maybe I can do purple and red. Actually, Safira, what about that? That wouldn't be so bad. And I want to work in some brown too. I think purple and red would look nice. Can't do a royal purple though. It has to be like a red purple because the room is going to be very yellow, so yellow added to purple is going to make it more of a hot purple. Hot purple. Alright. And these are going to be yellow. They're rocks, but they're going to have the yellow on them. Of course, I forgot my flipping pastels. Hold on, I got a message, Gabe. Kinda, yeah, like a dark magenta, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Above the cricket. Oh, did they really? Why? What is so fancy about Canada and their coin? Are they colored? There. Metal. 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 That's it? There's no more jewelry? Maybe this? Thank you. The beaver on the back is a tribal tattoo drawn. Whoa. Yeah. Hubby. Soon. Not yet. Soon. Almost. How are you? Oh no. Oh, that typo. I love it. This is a good typo. Just finished dinner. Dinner. I wish our stuff had beavers on them. I love beavers. Don't be a child. I obviously mean the animal. Beaver, beaver, beaver. Oh, come on. Really? Lucky. Beavers and porcupine are my favorite animals. Animals. I mean, if his whole back has a giant gold thing on it, he probably would be wearing red and purple, right? Right. Yes, yes, you know, yes. I've shown you my moth collection, haven't I? I have. $2 coins. Sophia, you live here, right? And are you you're in the U.S., right? Yeah. Oh no, they chew on rubber for salt. No, they're gonna die. No, no. You know how much I like porcupines? Oh my god. So my background on my phone is porcupine. Oh my god. I can't even show you my porcupine. Okay. Well, you can kind of see there's porcupine on my phone here. Yeah. Is that my lock screen too? Oh, we'll have to wait a minute on my lock screen. Might be the same one. I think it's different. Anyway, I'm a lame-o. I have a porcupine as my lock screen. Shut up! It's great. You don't... Oh, you don't recall my moth collection. I have since added 3 more. Hold, please. Scrolling. Scrolling. Here we go. Oh, scroll through them. Yeah, I have 3 more. Beaver. Named him Iggy. My brother had a skunky named Baxter. Oh my god. I had a penguin named Pengy. So original. Oh my goodness. Oh, Alberta. Why is it the worst, Sophia? Oh, they were in a marked tree. We left the tree. Thank you, Foxy. Oh, poor goose. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Alice. I'm proud of my moths. I have some good ones. Oh, I should show you one. Do you want to see one? I have a couple I haven't put up on the wall yet. I feel dumb. But I'm not dumb. I have cool interests and I'm a nice person. Oh, right? I love that one. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Let me go get... creaky floor. For anybody who gets a little bit irked from insects, look away. Cavendish, I'm looking at you if you're still here. Look away. I will tell you when to look again, okay? Good? Good. These are just the ones I haven't put on my wall yet. I still have a bunch that are packed. The ones that are in the photos I showed you. So there's this baby. And I like really plain looking moths. I have a Luna moth, I have an Atlas moth, but my favorite are silk moths. They're just beautiful. I love how plain they are, I love their browns, I like their patterns, all that kind of stuff. The bigger the antenna, the better too. However, I did fall in love with the patterning on the leaves of this guy. I like this one too. Right? Oh my god. Is that the poodle moth? Lance, is it the poodle moth, the pink and yellow one? Yeah, I like silk moths. Yeah, they're some of my favorites. And then Gabe collects beetles. Now last year for his birthday, I got him a giant like rhino beetle, and I think we have a Hercules beetle too. But for his birthday this year, A, he's Mexican, B, he loves bright colors, and C, it was a big beetle. So I got him this guy. And I think he is just so neat. Like, he looks like he was painted a car paint. And I love it. I think it's so cool. Isn't this neat? I love him. But like, this is my hand, so they're pretty sized. Like, it's almost as big as my thumb. But I like collecting insects. You should see me without all the makeup and all this stuff. I am a total nerd, okay? I am 100% nerd. Okay. Make sure those are safe. So anyway, I bought those a while ago. They're not that expensive either, honestly. Really, Lance? Those ones specifically? Were you in Mexico? I don't think it's painted with paint. Okay, Cavendish, you can look back if you're here. Or anybody else who needs to. Oh, the Black Witch Moth? I haven't heard of that one. Why haven't I heard of that one? That's not the Silence of the Lambs one, is it? No. Oh, wow. I have mad respect for this moth. 100%. That is a beautiful, beautiful ornate pattern. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is gorgeous. I love that. That is very pretty. I haven't seen a real cicada yet. Oh my god, I have not, and I'm sad about it. Cicadas, come to me. Come to me, cicadas. I hear them all the time, but I never get to see them. Alright. Trying to think of how I want to color this. Yeah. Hold your breath and just do it. His hood's gonna be purple. But right now I gotta get the red in. Where'd that other red go? There it is. Gotta get this while it's wet. I will look up in a minute, I promise. red. This will be red. Okay. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's his little paw. Did anybody look up if it's referred to as paws or hands for a crocodile? Did anybody do this for me? Okay. The Stevie Nicks of moths. A hailstorm and thunder? Whoa. Really? Like he got knocked out from a window cicada? Jesus. I love how many conversations are going on right now. Thunder, cicadas, this is great. Yeah, I mean, I want to kind of know if the cicada, like, splat, but I also don't want to know, but I do. Well. Oh, their feet? Okay. That makes sense. Feet makes total sense. I would like to think of them as paws. Just really scaly paws, but I would be wrong. Wrong in all the right ways. To all those of you who looked it up, thank you. I can sleep tonight. They are called feet. I don't know why I'm disappointed from that. Is anybody else disappointed from that? That they're feet? Cloverkin has spoken. They are paws. Paws. Don't you love paws? I love paws. Paws are the best. Everybody loves paws. Paws and claws. Claws. Purple. Big ol' hoofers. Big ol' hoofers. Hoofers. Mitts. Gigantosaurus. Big ol' hoofer mitts. Hoofer mitts. Why is that so funny? I mean, the way he's sitting like this, I like to make fun of my own shit sometimes, but I mean, it looks like he's just coming at you like, hey. It's a creepy little crocodile, like, hey. Hoofer mitts. Plates. Okay, so it's gonna have to be, shit. These are the only purples I have. Okay, come on. What is this one? Because this is bullshit. I have to have more purples than this. Okay, that's better. Whew. I opened that and I like inhaled too quick. Yeah. Ugh. There we go. Who needs ventilation? Just kidding. No, I'm kidding. Oh, you want Skeksis vibes. Let me give you some Skeksis vibes. Every time I bring these to a convention, every time I get so many people being like, oh man, that reminds me of Dark Crystal. And I'll be like, yeah, I get that a lot. This one here. That reminds me of Dark Crystal. Yeah. It's like, bro, it's just a tortoise. Calm down. Calm down. It's just a tortoise. Paste and go. Yeah, it did. It wasn't as good as the movie, though, and I think everybody knew that, but it was still cool. It was still, like, nice to see a practical effects movie / show still thriving. They just need to make something new with puppetry. I feel like that's got this fantasy element that doesn't have nostalgia tied to it. I think with everything that starts and fails now that's nostalgia based, it's just gonna fail because everybody's gonna be like, this isn't like the original, even if it is like pretty close in every way. They're just gonna be like, it's not the same. So they just need to start something new. Thank you, Lancelot. Thank you, thank you. I can hear my bulldog is very pissed off right now. Then again, she's always pissed off. She is such a little bitch. I love her to death, but she is so demanding. That is the best, worst thing about, God, I don't know if I want to do... Sophia, I don't mean to break your hopes and dreams and whatever, but I think I can't do the purple on this. I don't want to go down that route. I want to keep it like browns and yellows. And like the green could be the accent. Because I really want to make this brown. Are you going to be upset if I don't do it? I don't want to make you sad. But I'm really feeling brown on this. Lancelot, why are you apologizing? It's mainly the crystal. Hey, that's fair. Okay. Because I acknowledge you are 100% right. You are so right. Purple and yellow / orange, you are so right. Correct. It is correct. But my feels, I gotta go with the browns because I'm a jerk. It's probably not gonna be much of a, like, it'd be a stronger piece probably with the purple, but I'm also not doing a background, which I wonder if that would have hurt it too. Please don't judge me. I love you. I love you. I gotta get the right brown though. I mean, I'll be honest, we do hate it. I'm not gonna lie. Any artist typically hates when their stuff's compared to something else, but, you know, I guess we've just in the past told people, like, you know, acknowledge that it's still original work and it's still cool, and, you know, we've actually told people in the past to say, it really gives me nostalgia. Because then you're not exactly naming something per se, and that, you know, the nostalgic, like one of the best compliments I've ever gotten is somebody said, your art gets me nostalgic for something I've never seen before. And I thought that was crazy. Like, I went too deep with that, and I was like, wow. And I, like, thought about that for a while. I don't know. It's like I understood what they meant, that feeling, that aching of I want this thing, but it didn't exist. You know, I don't know. That's how I interpreted it. I'm probably wrong. Maybe they were dissing me. I have no idea. But yeah, you're right, Chibi. I feel you. That's true, Sophia. I absolutely do not have the right purple because I want it to be close to this red, but not the red. You know what I mean? Ugh. But I get what you're saying, Lance. Or use the artist. You could say Brian Froud vibes because, I mean, he does that, that style, and that's a compliment. That's weird. That if somebody compares your art to the style of another artist, it can be seen as a compliment, but if it's to a particular work, it's not as, like, as much of a compliment. That's interesting. I mean, maybe that's just me, but I feel like being compared to Beatrix Potter, Don Bluth, or Brian Froud, that feels better. Maybe it's because you're acknowledging the artist, the other artist too, instead of just the work. Maybe that's why it feels different. I don't know. Yeah, skilled. You guys know me. I like skilled better than talented too. Yep. Yeah, I know Iris. Yeah. She's blown up recently due to her field guide. Her stuff feels like Tony Dieter-Lizzy to me, but next level. You know? I found that a lot of people that like his work have a overflow with her work. Cat, though, you might have this cool thing. If you didn't have all the like 80s fantasy movies we had growing up, you get to see those for the first time now. That might be extra good. Because now you get to see them like for the first time, where a lot of us still wish we could. And maybe you're even more into the fantasy thing now. But actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's a little bit more tragic. Because now you're seeing everyone else's art that's in response to seeing that. So maybe in some way you've already seen it. You know what I mean? Like when we saw it, was the first time we ever saw anything like it, but now you've spent time seeing everything else that's in response to it. I could see that as both beautiful and tragic. I don't know, I guess that's up to you then. It's true serenity, but you can do it. Like if you tell somebody, I really like how you've drawn the animal to be humanoid, but not so much so that it takes away from the animal properties that it has. I really like how you've treated the crystals so that they've got this gleam and this glow to them. If you just describe the piece back to the artist a lot of the time, that's enough of a compliment. It tells us you get it, and maybe say more what the piece means to you rather than what it reminds you of, or you know, who it reminds you of. Those are the first gut reactions. You're like, oh man, that reminds me of this, and that, have that be internal. Then after you look at it, be like, why else do I like this? Okay, well, I like the fact that that's doing this thing, and that it's wearing this, and it's in the process of this, like the who, what, when, where, why of it. And the artist will be floored by just the fact you're going through and saying all those things. That's a compliment, that you're taking the time to actually look at it. That's the actual compliment. Does that make more sense? Aw. Well, I'm honored to be on the wall with her art, Alice. That's amazing. Yeah, Lance, right? Sophia. Yep, Chibi, I'm with you. That's another reason you're probably here. I don't know if you've seen my mouse art, but I've gotten that complimented as well as Don Bluth stuff. But the thing that hurts more, here's one of my mice, one of my happy mice, is when somebody will say, this reminds me of that, when it's just the content. Like, even if it doesn't look at all like that thing, you know, like that person's style or anything, like, some people will compare anything with a mouse to Mouse Guard or Redwall. That I've noticed. It's like, go a little bit more than that, you know, a little bit further. I can't watch Land Before Time anymore. I loved it, I really did, but I can't watch it anymore because my mom died, and for some reason, like, that movie has nothing to do at all with her, anything like that, but the whole mom dying thing was just too much. I can't, and I totally was like, oh yeah, I can watch this movie, I'll be fine. No, you can't watch it after a certain point. Like, that's not happening. Which is really weird, because it's like one of those things like, yeah, I'm past it. No, I'm not. It's funny like that. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm looking for a different one, but... What's the contenders? Contenders? Oh, no, Alice, it's okay. It was in 2006. You're good. You're good. Don't be sorry. She did it to herself. Cirrhosis, man. If any of you are close to becoming alcoholics or whatever, get out of there. It's gonna kill you. Don't do it. Alcohol is so much more destructive than pot, bro. Like, you don't even know. It's so bad. Alcohol is so bad. Really, Lance? I'm sorry if you've been through the same hardships. It's not fun. But that's what the internet's for, I like to think, for finding your people, right? Isn't that what we said earlier? Trying to find your people but ignore the bad people. For the longest time, too, I was scared to death of, like, blocking people or, you know, unfriending people and all that stuff. And really, for the most part, you gotta protect yourself, right? You gotta take toxic people out. But also, you just have to, like, there's so many more people out there that, you know, just blocking or getting rid of a few, it's okay. You'll find more. There's more out there. It's okay. You know? It's a thing. We move on. Yeah. It's there always, but we move on. Content likers. Contenters. Oh! Oh! I see. Contenters. It's like commentator. That's cute. I like that. Oh my god, Kat, no. Couple of hours after? Oh my god. No, did he didn't mean anything by it. It was just a mistake, right? I'm with you, Kat. Boot first, ask questions later. Good, Sophia. Good for you. Get him out of there. The weird thing is, everybody's toxic to somebody, basically. And I mean, you could be even toxic positivity, you know, like that whole thing. And you might not even realize it. So, you know, you might be somebody's villain, and you don't know. So, knowing that, then what does it matter? Just, you know, do what you gotta do, get rid of who you gotta get rid of. It's the only way you'll keep living, you know? It's weird to think about, but it's also, like, stupid true. Oh no, Chibi. You could celebrate your half birthday instead, in lead of that, so that it's not around them. That's a way to do it. So halfway between your birthdays, celebrate it. But I'm really sorry to hear that. That is awful. Oh, pneumonia. Oh, Kat, he was trying to cheer you up. Oh. Yeah. And even if streaming was your income, that's still no reason to put up with people's shit. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, the equivalent to that would be if you had somebody who was, let's say, racist, and they were really into buying your stuff, or they were a patron, and they were paying $100 a month. Do you really want them to be your fan if they're hardcore racist? I wouldn't. I would get rid of them and take the money hit. You know? Stand for stuff. Don't just put up with people because of money. It's not a good thing. Toxic in my stream, they're booted in other artist streams. Oh. Oh, that's great you were able to do that, Sophia. That's so weird, they're toxic. Did they just come in and say mean things, or what were they doing? Oh, Foxy, your birthday's a secret. Well, you know, that's up to everybody. Some people love their birthdays, some people hate their birthdays. I'm the same way. My birthday isn't listed anywhere. I'll tell somebody if they ask me, but otherwise I don't like to broadcast it. I don't know. I'm like that with a lot of things. I'm trying to keep things to myself unless I'm asked. And I think that's kind of a rarity these days, is to keep things to yourself unless somebody asks you about them. Because I feel like when I overhear conversations nowadays, what it actually sounds like more to me is that someone will say something, and then someone else will say something that's like that thing, but it's about them. So it's like, well, I did this to blah, 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 blah. And the other part of the conversation says, well, I did this to blah, blah, blah. And it's not like, it's not necessarily one-upping, but instead of having a conversation go back and forth, you know, well, that's so cool you did that thing. I had this one time, I did this one thing. And then they'll be like, oh, that one thing is so cool because, you know, you did this and that, and I was doing this and that. That's an actual conversation. You go back and forth, right? You acknowledge what the other person said. You weave it into the next thing you say. You go back. Nowadays, it's like, well, I did this thing and blah, blah, blah. I did this thing, and then you just chunk it up, and there's no interweaving. It's really strange. That's why even in the chat, even doing this with you, I'm trying to read this to you. I acknowledge what you say, and then I add on it. It's like an email chain, right? I feel like just conversations aren't like that anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I am very sorry, Chibi. I hope you're feeling better, but also I know it's not going to get easier necessarily, but time will just kind of make things fade a bit in a good way. You'll remember things, but it won't be the things that hurt as much, you know? I'm sorry, Serenity. You know what? If any of you hate your birthday or can't do your birthday, make up a new birthday. Make up a new day that's your day. Pick a day that's always lucky for you. I always have like a Friday the 13th that's lucky for me. How about you guys? Anything? Either way, if you hate your birthday, that'll be your legal birthday. Just think of a new birthday and tell your friends, hey, we're going to celebrate my birthday this year. They'll be like, cool. Or if you don't want to and you just want to celebrate it and be like, this is the one day I'm going to get whatever I want. That's your birthday. Happy birthday. If that day is today, according to you, happy birthday. That's fair, Foxy. I could see that. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate it when people try to tell you in the chat, like, how to do something. Just without asking if you want to know or asking if you already know it. That's one of those things that if you see it happen in the chat and I'm like, thank you. You know? That's one of those streamer techniques over time. You learn how to deal with that. I used to, again, get defensive and bite people because of that, but and that's okay, Badger. I think most people can tell if it's that versus, well, I want to be hurt, you know? But knowing how to properly converse, I feel like is almost a lost art. Because I'm sure I don't even do it correctly. But I feel like that's part of when you're networking or trying to get a job or something. That's absolutely part of it because it has to deal with communication, you know, and interpretation and just all that going back and forth with somebody, you know, relating to someone. It's hard. It's hard to keep conversations going nowadays. And I get that a lot at conventions too. That's an interesting thing to have to navigate because you'll be talking to somebody, they might not exactly know how to converse well, so you know, you recognize that pretty quickly, and then you talk to them the way that they talk, and that's when you get somewhere. So if anything, conventions have taught me various ways to communicate to people in the way they need to be communicated to. Which is actually, I think, a really good skill. I've learned so much from conventions. Oh my god, so much. They've been absolutely amazing in my growth as a person and just in general. I don't know. That and streaming, I have grown so much. So much. But I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna blame anybody if people suck for communicating right now because of the pandemic. No one's seen anybody. And if you have been outside, hey, good for you. That's more than a lot of us, including myself. I've not been out in a little bit. I don't necessarily want to draw a floor to this. I'll probably color it in so I can blend this color right now, but for the most part, I don't really want to color in a floor. I'll probably do a vignette. Thinking about doing that. Oh, Serenity. You say that, but I think you always do really fine. Anytime we've talked, you've been fine. I'm sure it's different in person, but every time we've talked, you've been fine. Sorry, off screen. I know. What happened? Gray still plays. His videos are so funny. That's great. See, like YouTubers and streamers, I feel like can have a positive effect. There's a lot of people out there that are good streamers, that mean well, that they're actually genuine people. I know a couple too, and they're fantastic. They're really helpful, and I like them. I'm glad you were able to find one when you needed one. I was on the road trip last week. I got to look at myself in a bright white lights in the hotel. I've become so pale. Oh no. Yeah, I feel you. Oh my god, I'm the same way. I cannot tan. Like, my wrist is just reflective outside, and I can see all my all my veins and stuff. And I always think it's funny, you see girls on like Instagram and stuff, and they're that beautiful creamy pale where you can't see anything under their skin, but they're like, you know, their complexion and everything is just perfect. And you're like, wow, how do you even exist? It's like, well, it's probably Photoshop and filters, but there are some people who really have that skin, and it's incredible. I don't know how they have that, but wow. Wow. I've never been that girl, ever. It's crazy. Orange girls. Yeah. Tan's a bit much. Like, way too tan. Water magic? Drawn or painted water magic? Yes! Oh, I had to reread that like 3 times. Yes, I have. Do I do fire a lot? I feel like I try to make my normal water like magic. When was the last time I did water magic? It was probably on a pet and armor. I feel like you're talking about just regular water. Like, I have a lot of water stuff here that's doing water things, but are you talking about like levitating water? Because all I'm seeing on my Instagram is water. But you're talking about like if it were flowing, like up in the air and stuff? Is that what you mean? There's at least 3 or 4 on my Instagram here that are like water in a space. I have this one that's like a goo. But if you're talking legit water magic, I think I know what you mean. Do you mean like this? Yeah, right now I'm wearing a lot of makeup. B, the lighting's good, and C, I'm far enough away from the camera right now that you can't see the imperfections. There's a lot of stuff wrong. I feel really bad when I meet people at conventions because that light is horrible and they see me for the first time in person and I don't have this set up, so I do not look like this. And I had one person come up to me once that just kind of like had a moment like, you don't look the same as what I expected you to. And I was like, I don't look the same, do I? And it was like, no, but that's okay. I was like, oh God, I wonder how many times this is gonna happen. Because it's, you know, you want to look good because these are recorded and stuff, so, you know, and all that junk, but yeah, if I was just normally what I look like, it would not bode well, I think. So, I mean, I'm fine with that. If somebody ends up seeing me that way, that's fine, whatever. But if I'm gonna get ready for a stream, I'm gonna get ready for a stream. It's like getting dressed for company or something. It's like a respect thing. It's not that I'm scared to be seen without my makeup or something. It's nothing like that. It's more just that, you know, I want to be respectful that you came to see me and it's recorded and all that junk. Lighting is a game changer. Yeah, and it's different too because a lot of the time when you first start like lighting your own stuff, and you light your camera and everything, you will most likely start blowing yourself out too much. So, example, when I first started, I would do this. And you'd blow out the lighting so much so that you can't see anything, and then you end up putting on way too much makeup, right? So, and you think it looks good for a while, then you see other people's videos and they've got more natural lighting, but it's even, right? That's what you want to go for. Because the blowout thing, it makes you look at least flawless, but it's not realistic and people know that, you know? So you gotta get rid of that. Just get some decent lights. As long as you have like 2-point lighting, you're pretty good. 3-point is going above and beyond, but 2-point's fine. That would be Gabe, and he's doing the dishes. He does the dishes, I do the laundry. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I believe that, Badger. Definitely. Lots of different, like, miracle products. I mean, you can use Snapchat filters in your videos. Like, I have this hooked up to one. And here. See? This is one. Oh, this has some weird writing on it. I have a dog on my head. So, like, Snapchat's weird. So you can't really trust anything if you're, you know, anime filter. Whoa. Oh, that one looked better. That's more accurate. And there's the cartoon ones. Oh my god, it shrunk my face. Oh god. Yeah, so, yeah, right. I don't know, some are kind of fun. So don't trust anything anybody's ever showing you. I don't know what this is. Life is crazy, man. The internet's nuts. Don't trust anybody. Oh, body tattoos. Oh, yeah. Well, body tattoos. So, yeah, there's a... Here, this one float... This one floats the boat. We're just gonna stick with this one the whole time. This is life now. I'm gonna tell you serious advice. And I'm gonna look like this the whole time. No. So, I mean, you could look like this, but, I mean, a lot of, like, I feel like game streamers do this crap, and it's just, it's normal. You want the baby face? Ready? Oh, baby face. I'm a child. Oh, I still got the same jacked teeth, though. How horrible. Ugh. This is terrible, you guys. They keep your teeth on this filter. I mean, for the most part, it is kind of like what I look like as a baby. I don't know. What is happening? We're doing filters. You came in at the wrong time. But they have so many. Like, there are so many stupid filters. Like, oh. I'm just trying to prove a point. You shouldn't, like, judge anybody by, like, you know, oh yeah, she's so perfect with all of the flowers on her face. Yeah, but I mean, it's a filter. There's so many filters, you guys. There's scary filters too. Oh, yo! Yes! Chicken hat. Okay, they aren't streaming filters. They're Snapchat for your desktop. Oh, this butterfly is like... So what I'm doing is I'm capturing the Snapchat window. As you can see this selection here. I'm capturing the window. So I'm using my usual camera, putting it through the thingy here. So there's different portrait modes and whatever. I think, was this what I was using? I think it might have just been no, it was a pink glow, this one. This was the one I was using. This is without it. See, it's changing right here a little bit. And it's giving me this, like, rosy glow. This was the one I've been using the whole time. So I'm being transparent with you. Because that's important. You need to know what's real life and what is not. So there are some weird ones, though. Like, you can have a lot of fun with this. Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'll be honest. So much for working, huh? Yes. Yes. We've made it. This is the one. This is the one we're gonna stick with. Iced latte? Oh. I look so like a cowboy 1800s, yo. But some just have really nice lighting. And I tried to do, oh, ready? You weren't ready. This is scary. I don't like this at all. No. But, I mean, if you get it too... Oh, that's not me. That's not me at all. And apparently now I'm Gollum. So, you can see... Oh, yeah. some of these are not what you think they should be, and they're totally useless. There's a Shrek filter. There's a Shrek filter. And I don't know what... Why is this? Why? Who? So there's some real winners in here. You can be a potato. Maybe one whole stream I'll just be a potato. And if that's not enough, you can be a buff potato. Buff-tato. I don't know, you guys. Some of this is just... It's not worth it. I don't... This is such a Tumblr filter. Oh god, it's a Bratz doll. Oh my god. I can't even with this. I don't like it. I don't like that one. And here's a potato with a dress and a handbag. Look at my handbag. Oh god. Okay, last one. We should probably just keep the duck hat, but whatever. So if anybody here streams, you can get some pretty sweet filters, just saying. But I'm gonna go with this normal one, because it has nice lighting. And it's pretty close to my real stuff. Pretty close. Who even thought of it all? It's the wonder of the internet. Thanks, internet. Like, I wanted so badly to be able to do a bunch of VFX stuff while I was streaming, but there's really not a good way to do that. The most I could do is probably similar to, you know, switching to a filter, like if I was just being, you know, I don't know, here, let me get that out of the way. See, look at that. Look at, you can change it. Whoa! But like the Sakura one, like this feels like, it, for a minute if I was thinking of like, oh, that boy, and then you turn it on. Or like if you're mad and there's fire, like I wanted to be able to do that stuff, but it's a lot of work and it's too reactionary and it's actually harder to do, like to plan for it, you know? Anyway, thanks, I hate it. Well, that was fun. That's true. Actually, that would be better than dressing up like Gabe and I usually do, right, Severa? Like, save us some time, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's too good. So if anybody wants to know how to do that, let me know. It's pretty easy. They have it for Mac and PC now. So the Snapchat filter. So all you gotta do is choose the camera that you use for your streams in their little camera thingy, and then in OBS you have to, for your camera, select the window capture, and then have it up the whole time in one of your windows. Make sure it's selecting the right window and you're good to go. That's all you gotta do. Yep. So if you go to Snapchat, like just Google Snapchat desktop, and you should be able to do that. Scream mode, oh no. Oh no, Lance. Yeah, are they virtual tubers? So is that like somebody has a 3D model in their stead? Interesting. Alright. Flats are done. Next up. Ready? We're gonna do the fun stuff now. Oh man. I keep getting tagged in spam on TikTok. It's so annoying. TikTok's so weird. I thought about doing something like that, but I actually really like you knowing what I look like. Is that weird? Like, I want you to know the person instead of getting attached to a character. Unless, if I could model and rig my little Cloverkin self, I'd probably do that. I'd have to pitch shift my voice too. But I don't know. I kind of would want to talk to a person, I think. Oh, there's a 2D one? Oh, okay, Lance. You gotta show me. Where is it? That's exactly what I'm talking about. These are all Cloverkin. Like, I have a webcomic low-key that I'm doing some stuff for, so overtime for my Clover cards. So yeah, hook me up. That's the whole point of this shit. Let's be honest. I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind too having a secondary one that's like right here, that's the little chibi version of me. That'd be cute, right? Then you'd have both and she'd be like mimicking me the whole time. That could be cute, right? Come on, it'd be totally cute. Alright, I can't do the next step until I do the gel part. So I need to look at my crystals again. Alright, that's what I gotta do. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I mean, if you give me that 2D, live 2D thing. The nice thing about my background is I was a 3D modeler, I was in games, so I animate, I do all the things. I basically wore all the creative hats at the studio. I did everything. So, blessing and a curse. I don't get to use it much anymore, but I do have all those skills. And they are my favorite skills. I like them a lot. I still do game work on the side, but it's nothing like it used to be. So if anybody wants to hook me up with that, I used to use Unity a lot. Towards the end, I was technically a technical artist, which is funny that I moved that way in the company. It was weird, they got to the point they were licensing so many things that we weren't doing any original titles anymore, so I didn't even get to do any concept work. Like my 3rd through 5th year of being there, I was just working with licensed stuff, which means that everything's already predetermined. So I didn't even get to do any fun stuff later. It sucked. Thank you. Do they really? Oh man. Good. Thank you, Lance. This would be a lot nicer for the days that I don't actually want to be on camera. Because I mean, I have my little animated me. This one. But I mean, it's just a really stupid, like, 6-frame animation. Also, Kat, maybe we could do this 2D version of yours so that you don't actually have to do the animated version. So if I just draw your avatar, maybe we can animate it through this thing. Oh my god. See, now my makeup's starting to slough. Oh, Lance. Yeah, so Kat, we could totally do that first. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh yeah. Oh, good. Okay. So do you download the program then? Yeah. It's okay, Foxy. Where are those? Storyteller Mars! What's up? Tarot party at 10. Dang. Well, do you have the download links really handy? Oh man, you can even interact with your cute little... Damn. Yeah, it has been a long time. How you doing, Mars? What'd you read today? I hope you're well, too. Oh, kitten alert. Cute. Yeah, how you been? Of course I remember you. You didn't change your name, so that helps. You reading good stuff lately? See, Mars has a fun little stream too where like they read on their stream. I love people who read on their streams. I think that's so important. Oh, you're playing a game. Cool. Tales of Arise. I actually haven't heard of that. I should look that up. That's so cool. Did you have fun? Happy Saturday. I hope you had fun. It is Saturday after all. Crocodile Mage going on. Oh, you got a new job! Congrats! That's good too, especially with everything that's been happening in the past 2 years. Alright, so let's get more of this going. I'm gonna go back in here. I'm gonna make it glow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And this is a commission for one of my patrons. Flashy and fun. That's a good game. If it's flashy and fun and not just flashy, yes. We're at the rendering portion of this piece. We've worked on about 4 pieces during the stream today. I've been on for about 6 hours now. So, also, hello everybody, welcome. That came from Storyteller Stream. Here are my socials. I'm basically everywhere online as Cloverkin, except Twitter, I'm Cloverkin Art. I also have a Patreon that I am very dedicated to and proud of, and I love it. It is wonderful. I have something for everybody, I like to think. I have one tier that has like trading cards of my art. These are rare cards, but my usual cards are like this piece made into a trading card, and they have stories on the back, which is pretty fun. So you get those every month. Basically everything I have is also international friendly. So if you're overseas, you can get them too for, I think it's just $1 more. Also, I have a bunch of digital things too, but thank you. Don't forget to eat and hydrate, Mars. Gotta do that after stream. My God, I'm always so hungry after streaming. So hungry. Oh my God. But let's be honest, I'm hungry all the time. I love food. Food is so tasty good. Oh, salad. What kind of salad? Describe it to me. I crave crisp lettuce often. I think I'm a texture craver. Is anybody else a texture craver where you're not exactly like craving flavors, but you're more craving the texture of something? God, that's been me lately. Very texture oriented. Yeah. Describe it to me in detail. Strawberry chicken, pecan, romaine lettuce, feta cheese, raspberry vinaigrette. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a legit salad. Oh man, I love a good salad. One of my favorite salads had like, before I was like a vegetarian, it was a chicken, avocado, hard-boiled egg. I don't know if there was any cheese on it. It was basically like a chef salad, super basic, but it had like chicken and avocado in it. It was so good. So good. Nowadays, I kind of throw a bunch of things together. Ooh, toast. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, yes. Oh, you're hitting the buttons. Yeah, all the buttons. I gotta get far on this though, at least. I wanted to finish it on stream, but now you're hitting all the buttons, so I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. I've been breaking every once in a while, every 3 hours or so. And I had some almonds, I had a protein bar. Protein bars help, so does fiber type things. Like I've been really big on dates lately. I had never had a date in my life, lol, dates, until this year, like legit dates. They are good. Like I eventually just started really enjoying them. I've really cut down on my sodium and sugar this year. So my sugar tolerance is a lot different now. So like the dates are a good amount of sugar. Like they taste like candy now. So I totally get it when other countries were like, oh yeah, dates are like candy. And I'm like, what do you mean? Now I get it. I get it now. But I never thought I'd like dates before, but they have good fiber content, blah, 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 health stuff, blah, blah, blah. So, date balls? I want to know what a date ball is. Is that what they're really called? I need to know this recipe now. Date ball recipe. Oh, they have a vegan one. Oh, good. Oh, they're like energy balls. Yes! Oh, I love these sorts of things. God, it's so easy to eat 1,000,000 of them. Let's be honest. Oh my God. Yeah, absolutely. I had like no idea. Dates are so cool. I don't know. And I always kind of hated, I'll be honest, I hated craisins. Like regular raisins, cranberry raisins, not a fan. I wasn't a fan of them. But dates are like a totally different thing. I can't even describe them. I don't know. What about you, Badger? Can you describe them for me? How do you describe a date to someone? They are, but they're not, because raisins just sometimes. Like, I went through a raisin phase, some of you may remember, when I was like, oh my god, raisins are the best. Now I'm kind of backpedaling on that one. I mean, they're good for a minute, but I was like, nah. I like them when they're cooked. When they're cooked and they're in like a oatmeal raisin cookie or something like that. I like that. But just raisins, like, oh, I love golden raisins. Those are good. Just purple raisins. Did you know golden raisins are green grapes made into raisins? I didn't know that. I never even thought about it. But that's what that is. No idea. But it's obvious. Who knew? Right? Who knew? Like, what is that? Why didn't we know these things? Anyway. Bro. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, thank you, Alice. You're welcome. Thank you for being here and keeping me company. I always love your company, Alice. You are wonderful. You have good sleeps, okay? And have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday and the rest of your week next week. I will miss you until next Saturday. And I will see you again, maybe, if you show up. It's okay. No one ever feel obligated to come to the streams. I'll be here. If you show up, cool. If you don't, also cool. Because you have a life and you should live it. Uh-oh. Is that on my end? Do I need to fix something? Oh, I'm crisp now. Woohoo! Nope, it's not. Okay. Cool. You let me know if something goes cattywampus. Let me know. No, this isn't fire. It's just energy. Energy effects. We're gonna do this. Now I'm trying to figure out how I want him to be casting at it. I feel like just an energy ball might be enough. This one might make a really cute clover card too. I'm thinking of stories while I'm doing this one, so maybe. However, for October, Clover cards are going to be specific for Halloween, obviously. There's still time to get this month's Clover card. That's a squash shop. And it's not run by humans. Let's say that. A new car. No, I want a new car. Oh. Ford SUV EcoSport. Whoa. I sent them out whenever I posted that one Instagram post, Kat. So it's on the way. EcoSport. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. We have a Chevy Trax, and I like it. It's a 2016. Before that, the car I had it since 2006. 2006. No, maybe it was 2005. No. Yeah. No. 2007. I think my previous car I had till from 2007 until 2018. And that was a Chevy Malibu. Oh my god, Lance, are you serious? You have the same car? Like, what is this? How'd you find me today? We need to talk about this. Oh, a Sunfire. Wait, was that a Pontiac Sunfire? I had a friend who had a Pontiac Sunfire. Maybe they both have Sunfires. 19 years old. Oh. My first car was a 91 Chevy Caprice. Like an old school cup car. Yeah, what color is it? Was it red? Sophia? Pontiac Sunfire red? My friend's Pontiac Sunfire was red. Oh my god, I also knew somebody who had a, was it a Dodge Neon? That thing was crap. Like, it was like if Lego made a car, it felt really crappy. Maybe it wasn't crap and I just thought it was, man. Anybody have a Dodge Neon? Oh, it's a yellow Sunfire? Oh! Cute! So did you buy it new? That's great. Oh yeah, 19 years, so yeah. Well, I mean, if you've driven it as long as you have, I think you earned it. I think you absolutely earned it. I usually buy something and run it into the ground, and my poor Malibu was on his last legs. My Malibu's name was Boo. Well, no, it was Mallow, actually. Mallow. I called him Marshmallow, my little boy, and when I was referring to him, I'd call him Boo. But his actual name was Mallow. M-A-L-L-O. Not Spanish Mallow. And my car before that, the 91 Chevy Caprice, his name was Gaspard. And my new car, the Chevy Trax, it's not a new car, but it's new, like, as of 2018 to me, is named Amos. I love him. This is a good car. Lance, do you like your Trax? Sunny. Boy or girl? Hey, that's more than fair. That makes total sense too. I like that. I miss Gaspard. He was a good car. That car was awesome. I've always had Chevys. I really like Chevy. My family's basically almost always had Chevy. We had a Toyota start on fire and burned our garage down. That was funny. That was really funny. So no more Toyotas for us. But we've had Chevys. And they've been good. So I'm kind of on this only have a Chevy kick, really. Gabe's family has only had Jeeps, I think. Like he's a Jeep family. Lemon Chevy truck, so when it's working it seems good. Oh no, a lemon, why? Or are you trying to raise money? Is that what Twitch is for? Is that what you mean by joining Twitch? Oh yeah, Canada. I suppose do you have the same options in cars as the US does, or do you have special, specific kinds? Clean sweep. Oh. Oh my god, Badger, I love that. You could even get a personalized license plate with that where it'd be like CLNSWP. Oh my god. That'd be so cute. Oh no, you guys, why'd you have to refresh? Is that me then? My stats are good. I'm sorry. Oh no. Maybe it's my area's internet. Maybe at night it gets crappy because everybody's home now. Potato, potato, the big bad voodoo man. I love that. Potato, potato. I want to hear the story of that. I really do. A Ford KA called Bubbles? Clio? Are the KA and Clio, I'm guessing those are British cars. Top speed. This is top speed M2. Oh. Oh. I really like hearing people's names for their cars. I don't know why that's a thing, but I really like that now. Okay, it's good now. Let me know, because you might not be alone. Oh my god, cute. Badger, that's so cute. My god. I love it. Clean sweep. It's fucking adorable. So Lance, you said you joined Twitch due to the debt? Like, are you gonna try and make some extra moolah here? Cool. Are you gonna play games? Are you gonna do art? What are you thinking? I'm guessing art since you were trolling the art tag and you were talking about art earlier. Is there anything you want to know or that I could help you with while you're here? Anything you want to know about Twitch or anything like that? Yeah, and streaming is typically good, like, I'll be honest, but for some reason, the past 2 years, I don't know why, but Sophia, back me up if you believe this too, but like tips and all that has just been kind of not really there. And I mean, you could get subs. Subs is a nice like side thing, but like they're definitely not a way to make like a legit income. Like my only income is from Patreon, so you might want to actually what's your reach like on all your other platforms? Like how many people, what's the most people you've got on something? Oh, that would be helpful to show people that. Yeah, absolutely. On the streams that I've done like animations, those are a little bit harder just because it takes so long for it to pay off. Like, you know, you'll go between the 2 frames and then, you know, or at least if you're 3D modeling or sculpting or something, you've at least got something changing the whole time. But if you're doing animation on a stream, it's kind of a hard sell. Coming from me. I mean, 5K is pretty good. Do you want to share your art stuff here? Get people to your channel and stuff. Yeah, donations have dropped. That's where it's tough. I remember a time when people were trying to like outdo each other on bits and things. Like, remember that? Bit wars and hype trains and stuff. And I don't know if it's just because I don't stream as much as I used to, but those things feel like they've died down. Honestly, no, I'm trying to think of what would be good. Oh, that works. Okay. So you're just looking for stuff for the moment? Got it. Well, if anybody wants to help out Lance, is there like something like do you have a PayPal.me set up or anything like that yet, Lance? Yeah, feel free to put in all your stuff. I'm more than okay with that. And if you want to even put out a thing for like, hey, if anybody wants to donate to me, you know, go for it. Ah, gotcha, Sophia. Yeah, I figured that was more my fault than anything. And that's okay. I'm doing what I can right now, and if I could go back to doing 6 days a week, I might. I know I'd at least do 3, but 6 was a bit much. Gabe and I were tired all the time. Yeah, me too, man. I wish I could. If I could stream all the time, I think I would. But some of it, I gotta, like, actually sit down and think really hard about it. Like, some people that I do the portraits for, they have, like, a laundry list of things they need included in it. And if I'm not paying 100% attention, I will forget. And I cannot forget. So I'm looking forward to the day when I can come back to doing A, my OCs, that I miss doing, and B, just doing things that aren't really work related. Granted, I am very lucky that a lot of the work related stuff I get is kind of what I'd be doing anyway, but none of it is having to do with my stories, which is kind of harmful. Just because I feel like the things that I'm doing on stream are kind of like my way of marketing, I guess. I think that's, you know. Oh, Lance, you put up your thing. Do you have Instagram at all, Lance? Oh my god. Do you do this stuff on your stream, Lance? You would blow up. Oh my god. These are beautiful. Oh my god. How are you even in my channel right now? You are out of my league. This is crazy. You don't? Oh, that's okay. I mean... Oh, girl. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my goodness. So wait, you have a... Oh, you do have a Tumblr. You would absolutely blow up on Instagram, I think. Like, if you did have an Instagram, this kind of, like, your style is super hot right now. Like, people are gaga over this. It's so beautiful. Do you follow Gawky by chance, or Fever Worm? Or have you seen their work before? Oh, every platform owns your posts. If you think about it, if you're using their platform, they have some whatever. But like the owning post things for Instagram was just Instagram saying we can take and use your thing for an ad for Instagram, from what I remember. Oh, that's so cool. Do you know them personally, Fever? Yeah, Instagram's totally toxic for artists. I'm gonna be honest. But depending on what your goals are, you know. No, you're not personal friends with her? Oh. I was just curious. Your stuff is so good. Like, legit so good. Maga. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I like Kat's streams. Kat does really fun streams, and she's a great personality. CB? Who's CB? C. Bedford? Is there a link for them? Lance, this is seriously, Twitch has a great art community. Like, Way to Cuff is one of my favorites. He's one of my buddies. We hang out whenever we go to like Dragon Con or Gen Con. He's great. Kat here is great. Sophia streams. Who else in here streams that I'm forgetting? I feel bad. I'm totally blanking. Streaming for 6 hours will do that. But yeah, if anybody else streams, cross-pollinate, y'all. Throw it out there. Again, I'm getting distracted by the stream, so I'm not where I want to be with this, but that's okay. See Bedford. These sound familiar. Maybe I've seen their work before. What's the game coming out? Yes, I'm with Sophia. It's a great art community. There's so many good people here. Oh, sorry, we're closed as the game. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm definitely gonna dig into this. That seems cute as hell. Yeah, honestly, the art area of Twitch is very non-toxic. We rarely get trolls. Like this whole time I've been streaming, have you seen a troll? We had one person trying to sell follows. That's the most I get now, is usually just people who are advertising follows, which insta-ban. But like we don't get actual trolls anymore, I feel. Sophia, do you get many trolls? And Kat, do you? Like people actually hassling you? If I do, I feel like they'll bait me once and then just leave if I don't take. Like, it's not the same as, like, a game channel. Game channels seem to get it all the time. But, yeah, the big follows crap. Maybe that's, Sophia, maybe that's our way of knowing that we're not big yet. Because if we were big, we'd have legit people trying to hassle us instead of bots. Yeah? That's my thought. Yeah, Cat, we're all too little. Maybe if you get like 25k or something like that, you've got that many followers, maybe then you get actual people spending their lives trying to hurt you. Weird, Serenity. What happened with that? Did you get to keep that money, or did he want it back, or what happened? I had that happen once too. Do you remember that one time that guy came in and gave me like 200 bucks or something? Was it 200? I think it was 200 bucks. It was like 20,000 bits. Yeah, because 2,000 bits would be $20. So it was like 200 bucks. Just a rando came in, dumped it, and left. Oh, that's what you're talking about, the Arabian Prince guy? Yeah. Yeah, we don't know what he was from. He's from, like, I think we tracked down that he's from Iran or something. But that was a legit donation. Like, he gave it and he left. I don't know if is he still number one on my donators? All time. Oh, he's not even there anymore. What the hell? Oh. Well, Serenity, you are leading with subs, that's for sure. You've got 39 months. Then it's Mayfox. I agree, Sophia. I would have a hard time, I think, with a chat that just kept scrolling. Is it really, Serenity? You're gonna be up to 40? I'm gonna have to make you an ATC. Seriously. 40 months, that's crazy. How many years is that, man? Who's ZHC? That's great. Serenity, what would you like? Do you want, like, emotes? Would that be a big YouTuber artist? That's awesome. Does that mean you're on YouTube too, Sophia? Or were they just on Twitch? Well, that's cool. Wonder if he's doing that to, like, I don't know, what's the word? Encourage Oh, you're welcome. Oh, cute, Sophia. Did you cry? Oh, did you cry? You did cry. Oh, you sweetheart. Yeah, that kind of stuff seems to rarely happen anymore. Because that one that happened for me was... God, I don't even know. Serenity, do you remember how long ago that was? That was like... I was still at Von House for that. I was still living at Tim's, so I don't even... It had to be 2017 or earlier. It was a while ago. Yeah, I know. I know. But I mean, I owe you that, I feel. Plus, remember Gabe and I had that a while ago? Where if we had people on for 2 years or whatever, we would do that for you. I could definitely fit it in a stream. I could. Because, I mean, I'm doing it. It was September 2017. Wow. That's crazy. Your memory is amazing. I do still owe you an ATC already? I didn't know that. I know I owe you a... I told you I'd give you a commission. I remember that. I remember those verbal agreements, but I don't remember the ATC. You sure I didn't already do the ATC? Maybe it's in your box and I haven't sent it to you. Yeah, that could be. Hey, whenever you want it, I'll ship it out. It's just sitting in my basement. It's ready to rock. Because you still haven't gotten your pin yet. I've got your pin sitting there. You just say when. Great, I'm sick of these crystals not being hot. They have to be hot. Hot crystals. Don't fall. My entire set of pastels don't fall. Oh, is that your reaction video, Saphira? Hold on.
Meet Google Bot, a phone plan by Google.
That's fair, Serenity. Oh my god, Saphira, this has 2 million views. 2 million.
If that's a reaction for the 20, wait till we hit her with 100.
Don't know.
Okay, let's apologize for scaring her.
This is funny because we're watching your reaction, this guy's reaction of your reaction. I'm reacting to his, so you're watching me react to his reaction of your reaction. This is crazy. Oh no, Samira. Oh my god, this is 10 minutes long? Oh, it's other people. Oh yes, you were bawling. Oh, you sweet thing. Oh, Sophia. Hugs for you. Oh, you sweet girl. That's so good. Oh, Sophia, oh my god. This guy just goes around doing that? That's so pure. Oh my god, that is so pure. Oh, thank goodness for him. Oh my goodness. You know what? But that doesn't matter. He wanted to make your day. I love that. Oh my gosh. How long ago was that? I wonder if people just still do that. I feel like just streaming on here is dying. April 2010. Wow. Okay, 2019. Okay. Hi, Twillo. Yeah, it's a Crocomage. How you doing? I've been on for 6 hours, something like that. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to go soon. Sophia, I'm so happy that happened to you. I feel like every streamer needs to at least feel that once. And Kat, I hope it happens to you too. Same with you, Lance. You need to feel it. You are so welcome. You deserve it. That's the kind of like stuff that comes around, you know? That I feel like people need that. Especially streamers. I feel like streamers, like, majority of them just give so much of their life to entertaining. And it's like, we never ask for anything, you know? I mean, we tell you about stuff, but we don't ask for anything. Because we can't... You can't go into streaming, I feel like, expecting stuff. Because it's... So much of the time it doesn't happen. And I'm not saying that as like a... it doesn't happen, blah, blah, blah. Saying it more like it's not a common thing, really, at least not anymore. So when it does happen, I feel like it's extra special. Alfiekins, are you with Twillo? Oh, all the kins are here. A Dracula toy? That sounds amazing. So, Lance, did you have anywhere you wanted to direct people in case they did want to give you donations or anything? Or did I miss that part? I'm sorry if I did. Oh my god, this room is so fucking hot. So fucking hot. It's so hot in here. I've got a fan on me, it's still so hot. Well, how weird is that? Twillokins shows up right when Alfiekins does. Cute! Well, hi! Is this your first time? I don't remember if this is your first time or not. I am so sorry. I feel like I should remember. Oh, I did the bunny for you! You're with... Oh, Sophia. Oh my god. No. Don't start. I'll put on the Sakura filter. Thank you, Sophia. You are the sweetest sweet. How have you been, Elfie? Keep up the wonderful job. I've loved your stream since the first time I met you. Oh, Sophia! Oh my god. Yeah, see? Okay, I didn't mean you were with Twillo. I meant you're of Twillo. Like an extension of Twillo. You are somewhat in relation to Twillo. That's how my brain is going. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of the Twillo house. House Twillo. I mean, Twillokin, family of Twillo, family of Clover. Hey, we're all a house. That's what's up. So, for those coming in, for those who were on the stream, that came in with the raid, we started this one recently, so it's kind of, you know, it's there. This I was gonna do on the stream, this Green Man, but I did the counterpart to this one. These are both for a patron, and she wanted a green man and a green woman pair. This one's about 40% done. I still need to do a heck of a lot. Needs all the rendering that the crocodiles got going on. And then we also, because I've been going for 7 hours now, we flatted this bear, this Scottish hearth cooking bear. We flatted this one. And then this is one from last time. Some owls on a poich on this this nice little, very unsteady birdhouse complex. So honestly, this is not 7 hours worth of work. That's okay. We talked a lot. And I have at least been working on commission. So I'm working. We're talking though. This is supposed to be my day off. So if I'm working while I'm on my day off, it's still bonus, right? I'm still getting more done. Whatever. They would adore this. Oh, thank you. The burr. Thank you, Twillo. I was gonna ask if I could make a couple of these into some pieces. I don't think they'd mind, but I always like to ask. I got work done. Yeah, chatting's nice. This is the only people hangout I get 100% honesty other than just hang out with Gabe. It's me and Gabe, 24/7 all the time. I don't hang out with anybody else. I don't even talk to anybody else. So this is all I get. Once a week, we have a hangout. It's me and you. Distracting each other, so it's okay. Yeah, I guess. Oh, Lance, you're back. Okay, I'll just ask one more time just in case you hadn't heard. But if you do have a link you want us to, like, go donate to for what happened, we'd love to help. So, if you got a link to drop that you want some donations to, because your art is gorgeous and amazing, and you need to have support so you can feel safe and continue to make the art you are making that's gorgeous. Obviously. There. Oh, you're sweet. Shut up. You're sweet. Shut up. Oh, I gotta think what I want this to... I guess that works. Yeah, my brain's turning to goo. When you stream for so long, you know, a few hours, whatever, 7 hours, whatever, your brain turns to goo. It's a side effect. You get used to it. You get used to talking to people while being recorded while your brain turns to goo. It's just what happens. Right. You. Well, I'm backing you up, so put the link in the thing. Go get a PayPal me link and make it happen. You have been dealt a rough hand, and if I can help you, I would like to help you. Showing everybody else. There are people that just want to help. If that's one thing I've noticed, that's pretty along the lines of everything else. It's like if somebody's in need, there are people that always want to help. Look for the helpers, they say. Good. Everybody, if you are listening to my stream, please look in the chat right now at the link that is most recently put up. And go give Lancelot some cash if you can, because they have run into some dire times and are in a little bit of debt. Not sure why, but I assume you wouldn't ask or have the thing if you didn't need it, so if you need it, there you go. Really, Badger? Oh man. Serenity, are you still here? Wasn't there one stream we went like 12 hours or something? And I used to do them without breaks too. That was stupid. This one I've taken 2 breaks and it really does help. I've had a lot of like almonds and things. That's good. See, I feel like in a weird way, karma works that way. Like even if you're nice to yourself, then the world will start being nice to you too. Isn't that weird? Like, I feel like it's not just your niceness towards others, it's your acceptance and kindness to yourself, too. And then it kind of starts rolling, you know? Oh, yeah. No, I think one of our longer ones is like 12 hours. Yeah. Lance, too true, man. Too true. Especially since you and I have so much in common that this felt kind of destined, I guess. I don't know. It feels like that to me. Yeah, so big pay it forward sort of thing, you know? And I really do feel like you'll find the right community here. And if you dig into streaming, like if you haven't streamed before and you dig your heels into it and you're doing it like 2 or 3 times a week, you can make affiliate pretty quickly and then you get the subs and stuff pretty quick. But definitely just start streaming just to stream. If no one's in your stream, and this goes for anybody who starts streaming, if nobody's in your stream right away, start practicing. Talk to yourself. Talk to yourself about what you're doing in your art or whatever it is you're starting, and make sure you're just talking through things. Get used to talking, because if not only for the reason that you're explaining what you're doing and you can stay on a thought track, because that takes a while to get used to. Talking while doing, that's a whole skill you gotta learn that you didn't think you'd have to learn. So there's that, but also there's just your vocal cords and learning to talk for a long amount of time. This happened a lot with conventions. When I would first start conventions for the year, my voice would be blown out. Like, I wouldn't be able to talk for a long period of time, and I'd go hoarse, like, halfway through the day, and I'd have 2 more days I'd have to talk, right? So if you're always talking, at least, to nobody or somebody or eventually a bunch of people, you gotta keep talking or else you're gonna lose that vocal callus, I guess we'll call it, because it's the getting used to talking thing. So for a lot of reasons, start talking. Stream for nobody at first and use the hashtags. Make sure when you're filling out OBS and it asks you what things, make sure you're filling out each of those, because those are how people find you, other than just the art channel. But yeah, anything you can do like that, it's gonna help. And just don't get discouraged. If nobody shows up for a while, that's okay. It takes a while. It's not immediate. It's not a quick fix by any means, unfortunately. But I feel like it does pay off eventually, because all the people I've met on my years on Twitch have in some way shaped me and my career. And Twitch is just so different from, I feel like, other platforms. There feels like there's more loyalty there, and actual caring. I know that sounds cheesy, but like when somebody isn't here for a while, I notice. I definitely notice. I know that might be creepy, but at the same time, I do care. I do notice. At least, my regulars. And there have been a few people who showed up today who I haven't seen for a year or two. But I like to think I remember, I try to. So you meet people who affect you and you care about them, and you want to keep coming back for them and because you like them. Hi, Fox. You can post your streams in other communities' Discord. Yep. I mean, even my Discord does. It has a spot for other people's streams, so definitely. I mean, actually, Lance, Fox brings up a good point again. I know you weren't too big into Discord, you were saying earlier, but you might want to get one. Because Discord is a perfect place for all your viewers and your community to go when you're not streaming. So, like, when we're talking about things here, if, like, I gave a drawing prompt or something, or if I was like, hey, go do something fun this week and post it in Discord so we can talk about it next time, like, it's a really good place to just have a continuing conversation and to have other things happen between streams. It's just a good place to keep your community. So definitely make one if you're wanting to do that. Oh, thank you, Serenity. Oh, Badger, I'm so glad I'm one of the ones you chose to chime in on. I love it when you chime in. I would be sad if you didn't. Really. Hi, Thev! Aw, Thev. How you doing? I hope it all helps. I mean, another thing that's cool is since you're doing these commissions, if you can actually do them on your stream, that's always a plus. Because then you can actually sell commissions going forward if you do plan on selling them. I know you said you weren't really going to do more, but if you do, you can sell them with the option of having somebody watch them be done if you're comfortable with that. And some people get like super excited about that. When I do my pet portraits, I often say, hey, if you're familiar with Twitch and you want to watch it, I can do a portion of it on stream and you can help me pick colors and things like that. So sometimes there are things like that people really enjoy. Tired and you? I'm tired. I'm getting there. It's been 7 hours of streaming, so I'm getting there. If everybody could give Lancelot a follow, that would mean a lot actually to me. They're starting streaming. Their art is phenomenal. And I'm not even joking about that. You won't be sorry. And I'm gonna be a jerk and post your art again. What is life? Seriously, give a follow. They're gonna start streaming soon. Make sure to make a schedule as soon as you can. As soon as you know, schedules help a lot. Like a lot. If you can always depend on somebody to be streaming at a certain time, you can plan to be there, and a lot of people will do that. Okay, Saturdays. That's good. And if you're after me, I can raid you. Usually I stream like from 2 to 5 or something, but if you're before me, that's cool too. I can try to host you on mine, but yeah, you're welcome. Look into Mubat, look into that. Look into, yeah, host. So look into Twitch commands. Why didn't it go on Twitch? Did it not actually post in there? What the hell? Ugh, Restream, you are testing me. Yeah, look up Twitch commands. Because if, alright, so in Twitch right now, type a / and you should see something pop up. Yeah. So when I'm not on, if you're on, it'll show up on my channel. That's her thing. Actually, do you have your stuff set up right now, Lance? Damn it, none of my friends are like streaming today. And Kat, you stream tomorrow, right? I was gonna say, if you wanted to start a stream, I could raid you, and you can see what a raid is, and it, you know. But I've been raided a few times. You saw them. It's when people come in. So for a raid, you do a / raid space and then who you want to raid. That's okay. I know you're not ready. It's cool. But that's what happens. Like, all the people from the previous stream come into yours, and you know, they get to be exposed to another streamer, which is nice. So it's a really good way to cross-promote everybody. It's a super cool feature. Yeah, for sure. It's been used for bad in the past. Recently, hate raids have become a thing. You'll probably want to look into how to avoid hate raids, since that's stupid. Those exist. But it floats around. You can also do the /me thing. If you do /me, at least I think that's what it is. Yeah. It's supposed to be in green though. Why isn't it in green? Weird. Oh, it is. Okay. There you go. Right? Did anybody play Legends of Terrace back in the day? Oh my god. I loved Legends of Terrace. It's still around. Apparently it's still, like, it's still here. I looked at it the other day. It still exists. And I think I'm really happy about that, but I don't know for sure. Right? It still happens. Still happens. Still exists. Okay. I have to go finish the Guardians for next week. So if anybody is on my Curious Collector tier, your Guardians will be coming to you next week. A little bit earlier than usual, right? Than it used to be. So at least we know something's working. Oh, thank you. I'm booping my nose. What's wrong? Is my nose a button? Do I have button nose? I know I got a ping pong ball nose. It's okay. It's okay. I got a ping pong ball nose, and I've got like hamster teeth. I've come to terms and love these features, so it's okay. I want to eat that citrine, right? God. Gems just look like fucking rock candy, man. Like, just eat all the gems. Eat all the damn gems. Seriously. So this is gonna need a lot more, what's the word? What's the word? Detail, outlining, all that shit. Can't just boop noses? You can, but can I just think that you're booping my nose because it looks like a boopable nose? It's got a button. It's a big boopable. It's a sphere. It's okay. Like I said, I'm used to it now. Oh, Italian ice, yes, yes. Oh my god. It's dairy free. I think it's just flavored ice. I'm pretty sure. Because it's not sherbet or sorbet. I forget which of sherbet and sorbet. One of them uses dairy, one of them doesn't. I think sorbet uses dairy. Sherbet doesn't? Or is it? No. Which is it? Either way. Italian ice is flavored ice, I believe. But better, somehow. I forget how they make it better. Right? Yeah, the creamy thing. I don't know what that's about. I don't know how they do that. Maybe they aerate it? I don't know. I don't I have the same problem with sherbet and sorbet that I do with macaron and macaroon. Or is it just macaron? Macaron? Macaroon? I don't know. Whip up the something or other. Yes. Okay, sorbet is the one without dairy. Okay. So that means sherbet has the dairy. Where's Twillo? Twillo, don't you know this? I thought you knew foodstuffs. Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Damn it. You guys, we're all on the internet right now, and we could look, but we're not. Damn it! Ugh. Yeah, that's not fun. Danik! Oh, thank you so much. Charles. Thank you. Look at them bits. Them bouncing bits. And then sometimes, Lance, your alert box will freeze. And then you have to get rid of it and bring it back so that it can happen again later. Thanks, OBS. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. It sure is. Macaron is a French and small sweet made of 2 calves filled with cream. So what's a macaroon? Are the macaroons the one? Cat, thank you for the bits. And then it disappeared on its own. What's the deal? Cat. Danik. You guys. Oh, the machine makes it creamy. Oh. Ice cream cotton candy then. I'm into that. Macarons differ in their main ingredient. Macarons is almond meal. Macarons is shredded coconut. Huh. How about that? Foxy, it's okay. Cyborg Jerry Seinfeld in 2095. What is the deal with Twitch alerts? Oh god. What is the deal? Twitch alerts. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Where's Jerry now? Is he still in cars? Where are his cars? Is he living in a car? Was that like the whole thing? I know he's driving around with celebrities and getting coffee, but was he just like living in his car and he didn't want anybody to know? And he's like, hey, let's make a show out of it. No one will know. Is that it? Be quiet. Oh, Jerry Seinfeld. Oh no. Macron. Every time I hear Macaron, I think of just, it's a transformer. Macron. It's like Macron on Cybertron. Oh, I'm sorry. Macaroons are the one on the right? No. Those are just like puffs. I thought they were the exact same thing, just with like one thing that was different. Oh my god. You know what? You know what should happen when this happens? Oh my god, you guys. Hold on. This is totally gonna happen. When I'm dumb and I say something stupid. Where is it? I should have to do the baby filter. 'Cause I'm just a little stupid one. I can't show my teeth though. Like, my teeth don't look right with this baby. Here, should I go down here? Is this better? Oh, it even makes my hand small. Hi. Oh. Yeah, some people are here now that didn't see the filters before, so here you go. It's cool though. We'll just leave this on. When I do something cool, I'll level up. It's okay. Yeah, but they're really my teeth. Like, those are my teeth. I have buck teeth. But for the kid, it like spaces. Yeah, wow. Oh. It like meths out my teeth. What is that? Oh my god. You can't confuse the two macarons. They don't wiggle or anything. They will mess you up. Don't do drugs. It's so like Mike Tyson, like, don't do drugs. They will mess you up. No. Okay. We're back to this stuff. This one doesn't get my hair right. Nope. You're not getting my hair right. And it's not that brown, please. It's kind of getting the bump now, but I don't know. I wish this one was better. Just be better. What? Is this like pinup girl mode? That is not my nose. I am offended at this one. Look how much bigger my nose is. Please. No, I look like my grandma though. That's weird. That's weird. This one's a little bit too... Hey. It's like Superman comics. I don't know. And there's no... I don't have my teeth. Yeah, I don't have my teeth. We're gonna go with this one right now. Because that... Guess the daughter off of the mother? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, technology is what saved us. Saved us from all the things. Yeah. There isn't, like... Whatever. This one's nice. I wish there was like a rain filter that would make you look terrible. Yeah, see, I can tell I'm checked out now because I'm not working anymore. I'm totally checked out now. So you got Banana Head. I'm kind of down with Banana Head. That's pretty alright. I'm into it. Messy hair. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we can leave this on. I'll be in like a 2000s music video, like what? Yeah. I mean, really, what's the point of this if you're not gonna, like, you know? It says kiss. Why is it telling me to kiss? Headless. Weird. I don't know, you guys. Some people have too much time on their hands, you know? Oh, wait, there's an autumn one? Hold up. These could be useful. Not that one. Not that one either. This is obnoxious. I'm not into this one. Can we have one that... No, it's not. It says it's gonna do a thing. Thank you for being backwards. And that is kind of what I look like with my glasses. What the hell is this? Where am I? Where's my body? Oh, God. Is this behind me? Oh, yeah, that looks really real. Oh, cool. I could do that for real, but that's okay. This is some trippy shit. Yeah, there's a potato one. I will go find the potato one. Why are the leaves going up? Nothing makes sense here. I don't know who's doing this, but they're all wrong. There are a couple potato ones. Where were they? There was a buff potato too. What is this? This is nothing. No. Where's the potato? Oh, well, here's the one where I'm just buff, because this is my skin color, obviously. 90s. Where's the... Okay, here's the potato. Here's the normal potato. And here is a buff potato. Oh, how did I do the... Look at them. My pectorals. What is this? So, I guess this is kind of on brand, if you think about it. But it's not. It's okay. No one wants to see this. I mean, there's a whole animal tab. There was a Shrek one we did earlier too. Oh, that's not right. That's not even lined up with my face. My face is... oh, here it is. No, stop it. Tap or use the hotkey. Oh, no. These are bad. Like, alright. We'll just stick with this one. Hi. Welcome to art. You like art? Good. Welcome. We're here to art. This is similar, but this is like... That's it. We're staying here. This is the one. We found it. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y2K? What does this even mean? Weird. It's telling me to do things. Is there a Kanye filter? Look, there's Kanye. You guys, I gotta go eat. Oh, this one's scary. Watch out. Oh, I don't like this one at all. That's almost like my real mouth. So this has been Snapchat with Cloverkin. You like my bag? Hmm? You like it? Alright, I guess we're staying with this one. I use the pink glow one. This one is least offensive, I think. Yeah, I don't know what I'll use for Halloween. I dressed up last time. Yeah, I think I'm burned out. So I'm gonna go. I need to eat some food. Apparently, the dog hit the door thing. That's funny. Apparently, almonds and a protein bar can only take you so far. They really are. Yeah. We need to tap out. It's time. Okay, so I'm sorry I didn't finish this fully. My body is failing me, and because of that I have failed you. So, we were supposed to do this too, but we did this. This was somewhat done, and this was last time. Whatever. Brain is shut. It's true. It's true. It's done. You're welcome. I will see you guys. I'm burping a lot. That means I've been talking too much and eating air a lot. I'm sorry. Ugh, gross. Alright, so I'll be on next Saturday. I'm going to try to have Mike on again. If he cancels again, that's okay. He's a very busy man. Very, very busy. Very important. And if he doesn't, Gabe, I'm going to try to have Gabe on. So we'll have a dual stream basically no matter what. So we'll be doing that. So next Saturday, 2 p.m. CST. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week. Okay? I would raid somebody, but no one I know is on right now. So, I will see you next time. Please come see me again. I love seeing you. Talking to you was great. Everybody go check out Lance, follow Lance, and also watch Cat tomorrow. Cat is on tomorrow. At least I think so. It was nice to meet you too. Thank you for taking a chance on me. I appreciate it. You have a nice weekend, okay, Lance? I'll see you guys later, okay? Yeah. Enjoy. Thank you again. Bye.